I gotta pull it up on my phone.
Look at this. It doesn't fall.
I do every other time.
You turn the monetary thing on?
I do. I don't know. I'll be back.
Like just. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Disney's Hollywood Studios here in sunny Central Florida. The day has just started for Hollywood Studios. They've announced that all areas are now available for all guests. Typically before park opening, resort guests are allowed inside the park to enjoy some of the attractions with lower wait times as they hold all day guests to particular locations. An option that changes from here to there. Sometimes you're allowed to wait by the rides that you want to go to. Other times it's the area. We've already done a brisk walkthrough through some parts of the studios, and they're holding people at Toy Story Land. But if you are a resort guest, you are allowed early entry into the parks and into the attractions.
So confused about something. Well, first it said it was. The picture is super blurry.
I don't know how to fix that.
Is the camera not wiped off?
I have no idea. I'm gonna just wipe it off real quick.
Yes, what could I do that with?
Not sure.
Yeah, okay. What? Where's your hat? Where's your hat?
Okay.
Oh, right here.
Okay, much better. All right, I'll be right back.
Okay. All right. And for the time being, you were in the hands of a blind man, as we're just going to gather in some of the sights and sounds for today, letting people get to their chosen locations throughout the park. The missus is going to get some pin trading in while we're standing here at the front. She shouldn't be too long, but you never know. She gets on a roll when she finds her pin station positions. There is pin trading throughout the entire park. I always say just check at every gift shop, but you just never know. It could be gift shops, it could be cast members. Look for those cast members with those pouches and those lanyards. Every once in a while, a few of those cast members will have trivia, but it's not a guarantee. Please forgive me if you're looking at something you don't want to look at. Hopefully we're going to get some things in today, but it could be a busy day, so you just never know. My rule of thumb is if it's under 30 minutes, I'll give it a whirl. For anybody that doesn't know, I am blind. and it does prevent me from standing in long lines only for the vertigo that I get from the disorientation I may get while standing in those lines or walking through the extensive queues. Oh, that was it?
Yeah, they don't have it out yet.
And we're off. No real destinations in mind as of yet. So far, it seems to be pretty well. I could tell it's busy, but the park did just open, so a lot of people are just now getting in. We were reporting the news that Rise of Resistance was delayed this morning, so there'll be a lot of people that'll be waiting for that ride if and when it does come up.
Right here?
Yep. Face down here. Another way that I navigate through the crowd, other than being led by my wife, I try to gauge the crowd by the crowd noise that is around me, which right now doesn't seem too bad, but it is, I could tell it is a lot. Oops, sorry.
I'm just drawing a blank.
Where are we at? Sunset?
Yeah, I've already been to those. So.
I also gauge the crowd by how many people I might accidentally bump into. So far, so good. It's going to be a nice day today. I believe the high for today is about 83 degrees. I would say right now it's probably in the high 60s and climbing. And as we've said plenty of times before, Hollywood Studios probably has the best background music to listen to in all the Disney parks, consecutively through all the lands. I also navigate my way or distinguish my way around the parks based off of my memory. Various things around each park does trigger a memory of what I remember the park looking like. Sometimes I could actually tell you exactly where we're heading or where we're standing based off of the sound effects around me. If I had to guess right now, I'd say we were heading towards Star Tours.
Not yet. So
Not yet, in that general area. Hollywood Studios has a nice little 1940s, 1950s vibe, at least in the front area of the park. And then as you get closer to down Sunset, going towards the Hollywood Tower of Terror, which is the thrill ride and the main landmark of the park, it gets more like a 1930s feel. Plenty of things to do at Hollywood Studios, even though a lot of those things are for the thrill seekers. They do have lots of other stuff for little ones, including most of the attractions in Toy Story Land. Also the Disney Junior Live on Stage show, which is located in the animation courtyard. And of course, the ever so popular Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Rail, which is located inside the Chinese Theater at the center of the park.
The music sounds so Christmassy.
Yep. I was thinking I was telling very 40-ish, 40s and 50s. Makes you want to bust on a little Bing Crosby. I think my Bing Crosby kind of sound like Hank Hill. I tell you what. Hi, my name's Hank Hill. I sell propane and propane accessories.
Look at
Oh yeah, don't forget your Tatooine traders. Give me a good shot of the AT-AT up here. Is it AT-AT or is it AT-AT? Where's those Star Wars fans at? And once again, if you are tuning in, like this video, subscribe to the channel if you have not for any future adventures that we will have. We're going to try to get to a routine schedule here in the next week or so. We're leaning towards Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays right now, but that could all change depending on our personal scheduling needs. Also, we are still planning to do a giveaway of some sort on next Friday. Of course, not today. And we will be filling you in on some of the details on that giveaway as far as how to better your odds on winning that prize, which is going to consist of a lot of tasks that the viewers would have to do, things that you have to complete. There are videos to be watched, there are comments to be made, and there are likes to be thumbed up. And we are still looking for a winner to join us inside the park. Tag us as we are live. You can see where we are. Tell a friend if they're in the park to look for it this time daily for your chance to win a small prize, as we did reach 1,000 subscribers and still climbing.
What was that?
I forgot how to talk there for a second. Climb. I'm trying to sound professional. For all the people out there in YouTube land that's never seen us before, I want to trick them so they think we know what we're doing, and all of a sudden, like, get about 15 minutes in, it's just like, what just happened?
Yeah. When Ross was having his British
Yes.
accent and then tried to drop it,
Yes.
and then when Rachel walked in, he picked it back up again.
Immediately, and then Monica with her Irish accent. Geller. Monica Geller. You know, she probably was dying to do that part.
Yeah. Monica or Rachel?
Monica. Oh yeah, Rachel did the whole fake,
phone.
the fake institute,
Is that what it was?
the fake accent institute. It was just what made it funny. It was like Ross is being British, but then Monica's saying she's Irish. It was like, wow. Oh, I know where we are. This is the Muppets area, which is nearing its end. End of an era for Muppet Vision here in Muppet Vision Courtyard, as it is going to be making way for the future Monsters Inc. land. I will call it Monstropolis. I don't want to keep calling everything a land. Give it its proper name. And I know a lot of people have been kind of saying how small this area seems, but if you actually were to go to the backside of the Muppet Vision 3D theater, there's a wall that's there, and that actually extends farther back than one would think. But I'm not sure if the Galaxy's Edge area is also beyond that wall. But I know there's a lot of space beyond that wall, as it housed a large meet and greet area for various characters like Phineas and Ferb, Lightning McQueen, Tow Mater. And if you're an old school Hollywood Studios / MGM guy, you'll probably remember when the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles used to perform back there. And I believe for a brief stunt, the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers used to meet there as well. But pretty soon everything in Muppets is going to be closing. The restaurant will probably, Mama Melrose will be changing over to what we believe is going to be Harryhausen's.
Harryhausen's?
You and me and you, the both of us together. That didn't come out right. Still unsure what's going to happen to Rizzo's Pizzeria, former Pizza Planet. This has been a quieter area for many, many years now. Ever since they closed the gift shop that was back here, which is a shame. And then, of course, the Christmas shop, which never opened after the pandemic. However, Santa did meet in that Christmas shop.
Dang it. That's not what I was trying to do.
And the technical difficulties begin.
Thank goodness I got 4 of the same photo of Mama Melrose.
Hey, you never know. Maybe the building blinked. Should find the right photo. I really find it weird how there's no music back here, really. Makes me feel like I'm in an area I'm not supposed to be in. And of course, back in the 90s and the early 2000s, the gift shop back here was probably one of the best gift shops for all the nostalgia that you would have as far as Roger Rabbit and older cartoons that were allowed to be in the film. There was a few Fantasia nods in that gift shop as well. I just remember always thinking how great it would have been if they would have gave us a version of Toontown the way Disneyland has. And they could have introduced it by some of the props that are inside this gift shop. If you've seen the movie Who Framed Roger Rabbit, some of you may remember the infamous steamroller that was used in the film that ran over the evil Dr. Doom, not to be confused with Marvel's Dr. Doom, played by Christopher Lloyd. And all the Acme references that was inside that gift shop as well. And if you are watching, go ahead and leave us a comment down the chat down below. Let us know who you are, where you're from, where you're watching from. if you're supposed to be watching from your office. If you just had this playing in the background, I will try to keep you as informed as I can on just about everything that we do. Apparently we are now pointing in the direction of a fountain. The infamous Miss Piggy fountain, I assume. And once again, we have no guaranteed plans for the day. Just gonna play it by ear as we always do. Any day at Disney is a good day. We actually find ourselves enjoying the park more and more and more without realizing that we don't do a single ride sometimes. We've actually spent 2 days at Animal Kingdom just pin trading. And with this park being the smallest park on property, there are plenty of attractions to do. What am I facing here? Perfect. Plenty of things to do, but a small space to do them, and the amount of people that enter into the park definitely fill in all those spaces. Most popular attractions, as I said, Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Rail, Star Wars Rise of Resistance, Slinky Dog Dash over in Toy Story Land, the Hollywood Tower of Terror, and also Aerosmith's Rock and Roller Coaster, I should say Rock and Roller Coaster featuring Aerosmith over there on Sunset Boulevard, which is also has an updated scheduled closure. No telling as to exactly when that is as of yet. I haven't heard anything official. I have heard a lot of rumors, but Aerosmith will be going away, and the Electric Mayhem will be taking over, which, if you don't know, that is the band that is featured in the Muppets. I know a lot of people aren't fans of the Muppets, but I am anticipating that makeover will be extremely well. Just make sure I got my bed right here. I don't expect them to be doing too many changes as far as the structure of the building and the roller coaster in itself. I just expect them to just do some layovers, just some architectural designs inside, different artistry, and of course the music. And if the thrill rides aren't your thing, there are still plenty of shows to do inside the park. The most popular show right now, in my opinion, is going to be the Indiana Jones Epic Stunt Show,
Some time, guys.
which is located right there towards the front of the park in Echo Lake. Always has a large crowd, always fills in that auditorium. 100% of the time I've been there. If you're a fan of Indiana Jones, that is the place to be. Not bad for an attraction that was only supposed to be here for the first 5 years of the park's existence.
Yeah, a couple of really good films there.
Okay, cool. Along with the Indiana Jones Stunt Show, not far from Indiana Jones is another very popular show. It is the Frozen Sing-Along, which I actually enjoy. I'm not a huge fan of the movie,
It's hilarious.
but the two people that conduct that show you have to go see them. They make that show so much more comedic than it should be. And sometimes, sometimes you can tell they're going a little bit more off script than they should.
That's what makes it
That's what makes it such a great attraction. I don't like the same thing over and over again, the monotonous shows. I like it when they flare it up a little bit. So having somebody creative that can throw in another reference is pretty great. Especially references that will go over little ones' heads, but the adults, they get it. Also, don't forget, another great show located on Sunset Boulevard is the Live on Stage Beauty and the Beast, which is a great recreation of the animated favorite. And I will say, some of the people that they pick are exceptionally good at singing as closely to the characters as possible. Gaston's always nailing it. I'm a Villains fan. Can't go wrong with a villain. And once again, you are tuning in to This Time Daily. We are here live at Disney's Hollywood Studios in Central Florida, sunny Central Florida. I am one of your hosts, the blind one.
Not the ghost host?
Not the ghost host today. The ghost host is reserved for the Magic Kingdom. In case you are new to the channel, I am a blind vlogger. I generally don't handle the camera much, but I always want to because I feel as if, why not see what I see, which is nothing at all.
So you want to turn it off?
So yeah, we're just gonna turn the screen off. You'll just hear my voice. You'll see everything that I see. I can sense that we've entered into a galaxy far, far away.
Are those like, are they called spidey senses?
Yes.
Are they sort of like that?
I guess, yeah, you could say that. Yes. I have different versions of those, depending on if I'm on camera or not. Some of my senses I can't talk about.
Yeah, I know what those are.
One of the newest lands located in Disney's Hollywood Studios, opening up in 2019. On both coasts, in Disneyland and Disney World. A few unique differences between the two, but nothing major. Literally a mirrored copy of each other. Featuring one of the top tier attractions, Rise of the Resistance, a completely immersive attraction. If you're a fan of Star Wars, it is a must-do. Even if you're not a fan of their most recent movies, it is a fun ride. The other attraction located here is the Millennium Falcon, which allows you to be the crew that flies the famous ship.
The mother one?
No. The mothership.
I don't even know what that's from.
It's just a reference to
Okay, just whatever.
aliens in general, yes.
That's what I got.
That's like that's the big one. Fun fact about this area, if you're ever here, it is very rare to notice a bird or a squirrel in this land, as Disney has gone above and beyond finding out the perfect ways for pest control in a humane fashion, using little nature tricks to deter those creatures from entering in.
We're
Yeah,
just preventing them from
yeah, we're just preventing them from coming in. We're controlling them, not terminating them. Come with me if you want to live. Oh, the cantina. And I will say, like, I'm a huge casual fan of Star Wars. I'm not going to be able to tell you every little detail about every single character, but I can appreciate this land so much because I grew up watching Star Wars. My wife did not. She knows people that did, but she just never got into the Star Wars lore, which is fine. A lot of people don't.
I want to like it. I want to love it.
It's just a lot to take in
Yeah.
after 50, what has it been? 40, 50 years now? Yeah, 50 years, I think.
It is very overwhelming.
There's a lot of atmosphere here in Galaxy's Edge. Formerly known, it is actually known as Batuu, Star Wars Galaxy's Edge. But everyone just refers to it as Star Wars Land. It's fine.
Everything's fine.
It's fine. I mean, they only spent a few $1 million perfecting it. At least get the name right. Same thing with well, actually, you know what? I don't ever refer to Toy Story Land as Toy Story Land. Is it called Toy Story Land?
It is, yeah.
Okay. I always call it Andy's Backyard because that's the theme of it, but like I said, when it comes to the lands, I only identify Magic Kingdom's areas as lands. Once again, if you are tuning in, if you're a first-time listener, first-time viewer to this broadcast, go ahead and like and subscribe to the channel. You know, as I said that, I just had a flashback. The church I used to go to, the pastor would say that on his, when he was in the pulpit, like that ad break. If you are a first-time listener or a first-time viewer of this broadcast.
Such a fancy word.
Yes. That's right, This Time Daily, broadcasting live from Disney's Hollywood Studios. It is a wonderful 72 degrees right now. I'm just guessing. Supposedly a high of 83, partly cloudy skies, or is it mostly sunny? You decide.
You are so animated
You
today.
gotta be. Lights, camera, live stream right here, Disney's Hollywood Studios. On a glorious Friday morning. We are going to be here, technology permitting. Going to make sure that the gimbal is charged. Going to make sure that the camera is charged. Going to try to stay out of any areas that will eliminate the stream. Very, very finicky. Bouncing between either Wi-Fi or the data on our phone plan. You can, and I don't know if it picks up on it, you can definitely hear, to my left is Star Wars noises. To my right, I could hear the beginnings of Andy's Backyard. And now I can tell you we are actually formally now in Andy's Backyard. And I can tell you one thing, Andy's mom must not live in an HOA because this grass is overgrown and this yard is a mess. There's toys everywhere. Toy Story Land, which opened up in 2018, to a lot of mixed concerns. I think a lot of it has to do with the fact that there's not a lot of shaded space in this area, and then it's very tight with the fact that they put all the attractions, 3 attractions located in this land, all 3 attractions literally right next to each other. But I will say, as I said before, I gauged the capacity of the park based off of how many people I bump into. So far, nobody. I don't know if it helps that I'm holding the camera in this hand, because usually my right side is what always gets bumped into. And of course, I'm going to attempt to point the camera over here to my left right here, if you can see it. It is, I won't go that way, she says. Well, to my left, it is Aliens, Swirling Saucers. Very fun ride for the family. But it's gotten a little rough over the years. If you're familiar in the Disneyland area, I believe Tow-Maters is about the same, if not identical. Sorry. As we enter into the nucleus of Toy Story Land, we'll have the famous Slinky Dog Dash, which is a very thrilling coaster for the little ones. I believe they only have to be 34 inches to ride Slinky Dog Dash. I might be 2 inches off, either up or down.
Me to the gift shop.
I don't have to.
The fence is in front of you.
Okay. What can I face?
face that way. That's the roller coaster.
Okay.
We're
Okay.
gonna come right past there.
Perfect. All right. Oh, let me check.
there.
Let me check my battery situation. Gimbal.
It's good.
Okay. Perfect.
I'll be back.
Take your time. All right. So while she's off looking for her pins, we are getting really addicted to the pin trading. She recently found our old pin sets from years ago. If you don't know, the pin trading is celebrating 25 years here at Disney World. And we have been off and on collecting pins since we met back in 2014. We had a nice collection going, and then we just took a long pause. But now she's been seeing some of the crazy pins that are out there, and she's been on a mission. We had a lot of traders from our collection over the years, so she's got a lot of things that she can switch out for better ones. And then every once in a while, we get those trivia questions correct, and that allows us the chance to either trade for a good pin or just win it. I think we won. Well, I don't say one. I think we've been able to win 2 very good pins to trade. One of them we have never seen before, and then we were actually gifted a pin from a cast member at Animal Kingdom, who I really feel was our, well, I won't say our soulmate because that doesn't make sense since we're married. Can't have 3 people in a soulmate position. But we connected with her. She felt as if we were on the same vibe, and she gave us this Haunted Mansion Castle pin, which, if you know, I'm a huge fan of the Haunted Mansion. I briefly worked there in the 2015-16 season when I was a very animated cast member for the Walt Disney World Company. Starting my journey in Fantasyland, working on over to Adventureland, and also in the midst of all that, I've also done some stints, I should say, at Disney's Vero Beach Resort, being right alongside the Goofy character. And then I also was able to do a couple stints at Epcot on the overnight shift, which was an eye-opening experience all in itself. And then just before my complete and total loss of vision, I also did a few little things here at Hollywood Studios in the food and beverage department, working primarily the Phantasmic area. And they attempted, as of lately, they've attempted to put me as quote-unquote park greeter for this park. But there are some tasks that I was not able to perform, as it does require a little vision. But I'm open to anything and everything. I know there are things out there I can do, but it's just the manner in which they have to do it is where the obstacle is. So as you can see, Slinky Dog Dash, I would probably say Slinky Dog Dash is probably the second most popular attraction in the park. It generally keeps a 70-minute wait or more. Number 1 is going to be Rise of Resistance. On any given day, Rise of Resistance can throw up a triple digit in there. And then, of course, number 3 in the popularity is going to be Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Rail. But again, that's also depending, because there are some attractions, if you know, there's a capacity that these rides can push out in a matter of moments. And I believe that Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Rail can hold more people in the ride at one point in time. But it is a unique attraction for the little ones. It's a good starter for the little ones. It seems a little intense because it does have 2 launches, but those launches are not that fast. Very, very easy ride to maneuver around. It'll be intimidating for kids at first, but it is, in my opinion, one step above Goofy's Barnstormer. And the length of the coaster isn't bad. Personally, I wouldn't have stood more than 45, 50 minutes in line for this. But understand, too, you're also dealing with the fact that people will pay for a chance to skip that line. And then that will make the standby line go up slightly. There are a lot of attractions out there where the line should always continuously move because the ride continuously moves. But because you do have to stop and let other people on, it does cause for some backups. This attraction is one of many attractions that are allowed on the paid Lightning Lane service. Every theme park has the Lightning Lane service available where you can skip the lines just by purchasing the Lightning Lane and then picking any available times that are available for the day. They do sell out rather quickly. So make sure if you are staying at a Disney resort to book those in advance. If you're dealing with a travel agent, let the travel agent know what you want. They will do all the work for you. Unfortunately for us, we do not have any recommendations for any travel tourist agents out there. I lost my words there. But I'm pretty sure that there are several travel agents that are out there on various other YouTube vloggers. Oops, I'm sorry.
You gotta keep it out.
I didn't know what you were doing. So.
So are you trying to get a stand with us?
I can't.
You got that guy, the soldier? The army soldier?
Ya, tú también.
There it is. And once again, if you are new to the channel, go ahead and like this video, subscribe to the channel for any of our future adventures inside the Walt Disney World theme park. This time is like a box of chocolates. Never know what you're gonna get. I'm sorry. Ah. Bumped into one. A little bit of a bottleneck here, a little bit. Everyone's trying to get over to Toy Story as they've probably done some of the other popular attractions. Also, Hollywood Studios has one of the most popular nighttime events, Fantasmic, featuring Mickey Mouse. It is an adventurous show featuring Mickey and his battle against the evil villains of Walt Disney attractions and film. And as I said, like and subscribe to the channel. Like this video, subscribe to the channel. Help us increase our audience. We have quickly risen to 1,000 subscribers. And I would like to get to 2,000 real soon for another giveaway. And speaking of giveaway, if you know anybody that's inside the park right now, make sure that they are subscribed to the channel, like this video, find us in the park, answer a trivia question, because we do have a small Disney prize on our person that I am itching to give away. If not, then it will also be in our collection of Disney memorabilia, as we actually don't mind keeping it. As I said, we are going to be vlogging here at Hollywood Studios for as long as we can, either before the equipment runs out of juice or until technology rears its ugly head and forces us to cut the stream short. We casually enjoy the Walt Disney World theme parks as the kids are in school. So you can find us in the parks pretty much Monday through Friday with breaks in between, anywhere from 9 a.m. to about 2:30 p.m. We are not typically evening goers. We're pretty much done with dinner and looking forward to our evening TV watching. No longer people that enjoy the evening events after 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock or so. We will if we have to, but it's been very long since we've actually taken the time to do so. If we ever do staycations, I think that might open the door to doing that. But even still, it's been a long time since we've done it. Our kids are so rehearsed in everything that we do at Disney. It kind of ruins it a little bit. They're not as excited to go as often as I am, but they grew up with it. They've been doing it for all their life, which is understandable. They're Floridians. They're natural-born Floridians. Not everybody can enjoy the Magic Kingdom, Epcot, Animal Kingdom, and Hollywood Studios the way I can. Our kids actually get more enjoyment coming to do the assorted playgrounds that are located on Disney property, whether it be at the resorts or in specific locations in some of the theme parks. And absolutely not sure what shows we would actually be able to do today, as most of them have a large amount of copyrights on it. But if we do see some form of outdoor entertainment, we will definitely grab that. But if you are coming to Disney's Hollywood Studios, check out the shows. It's not just about the rides. Do some of the shows out here in all the parks. Some of the entertainment is very good. And I think not a lot of people show a lot of respect towards the entertainment options that are located at Epcot. Also located here in Disney's Hollywood Studios is one of my favorite walking attractions, is One Man's Dream, which is the background of Walt Disney. See a unique timeline of how Walt Disney grew up throughout his days, where you also see some models of some of the famous attractions and landmarks that are located across the world, really, as far as Walt Disney property goes. And at the end of that walkthrough museum type attraction is a short film about Walt Disney. If you're a fan of the man, go ahead and check out One Man's Dream right here at Disney's Hollywood Studios. Sorry. Okay. Now I feel as if this throws me for a loop. I feel as if we just entered into Ratatouille. Oh. Okay. I know pick up on where we are. Ratatouille music throwing me off, but clearly we must be in the Pixar area Municipal, the former entrance of the attraction Toy Story Mania. Now is the house of meet and greets with Edna Mode, character from The Incredibles. You can also meet Sully from Monsters, Inc. Also, this area of the park was also known for the original home of the Num Num Cookie, which is a very big dessert treat.
Come on. Constance. Right, we're up. Bye. Love you. All the best.
Jeepers creepers, where'd you get those eyes? And once again, if you are tuning in to this right now, we are live here at Disney's Hollywood Studios, located in sunny Central Florida. If you're new to this channel, go ahead and subscribe, like this video, tell all your friends, tell your enemies to come on and watch This Time Daily. I always enjoy the jazz music here playing. Disney's Hollywood Studios. They take some of your favorite Disney songs, give it a little jazz hands, and some of your old classic songs. And if you are watching, go ahead and leave us a comment down. Okay, leave us a comment down below. Ask us any questions, as we are former, current, and future Walt Disney World cast members. Once a cast member, always a cast member. Just let it be known, if you want to know something that's behind the scenes, we will not give you behind the scenes answers. We do believe in keeping the magic alive and restoring that magic as best as possible. Fun fact about Disney's Hollywood Studios, opening up in 1989, only because Universal Studios was going to be set to open in 1990. And the CEO at the time, Michael Eisner, wanted to beat Universal by any means necessary. Which is why when Hollywood Studios opened, it was a little bit of a disaster. Only 2 attractions were open, with several more opening in the later months. If anybody out there knows the answers, if they can name what 2 attractions were the only 2 opening day attractions here at Disney's Hollywood Studios, formerly known as MGM. There are a handful of attractions that have stood the test of time and are still available to this day, but only 2 were opening day attractions, and one of them is actually, the structure of one of them is still standing, the other one is no longer with us. But both of these attractions are missed by a lot of people. And for all those seasoned Disney goers, does anybody remember what this park looked like before Sunset Boulevard was even a thing? That's right, for about 4 or 5 years, the Tower of Terror and Rock and Roller Coaster did not exist at Hollywood Studios. So just imagine what that area looked like when it was not available. I can't even remember Hollywood Studios before Sunset Boulevard. I've been coming here since it opened. I was not here opening year for Hollywood Studios, but I have been to Epcot opening year, Animal Kingdom opening year, and of course Universal Studios and Islands of Adventure opening year. I'm obviously not old enough for the Magic Kingdom, as that opened up in '71, and I did not grace my presence until 9 years later. I'm sorry, no, 11 years later. This is one of those areas that always makes me second guess where I am. because if you can't hear it, if I don't know if it's being picked up on the camera or not, there's actually two separate soundtracks that are being played right now, which signifies to me that we're on Sunset Boulevard. I could tell you that I must be somewhere near the middle, because behind me I can hear the main music of the main area, and in front of me I can hear the classic 1930s, 40s style music that is as you get closer to Hollywood Tower of Terror, which fits that theming. And on top of all the new updates between Monstropolis coming up in the near future, the reimagining of Rock and Roller Coaster featuring Aerosmith. Just beyond that is also going to be a brand new live action show featuring the villains. That is a prelude to what is to be coming to the Magic Kingdom in the form of Villains Land, opening up in the not so distant future. All right, be a little bit of copyrighted music right in front of me here as they play the classic song. I'm just trying to gather where the song is. I can barely hear it on my end. Kiss me once and kiss me twice and kiss me once again. I believe this might be the version sang by Judy Garland. And as I stated earlier in the video, even though theme parks do open at a set time, if you are staying on Disney property, they do allow you inside the parks a little bit early, sometimes as much as an hour early, depending on the park, and I believe depending on which resort that you're staying at, where they will open up the attractions just for you to enjoy before the crowds come in. So if you're staying on Disney property, go ahead and take advantage of that perk. It is something that was missed during the post-pandemic years. I believe it's studios. I believe in most parks right now it is still just 30 minutes prior to the park opening, which is a little bit confusing because this park was listed as opening at 8:30 as far as my smartphone. Said that the park was open at 8:30, which means to me that the park the resort guests are allowed in the park at 8 a.m. But the last couple times we've been here, we've been allowed to come in before 9. But the actual park did not open for the day guests until 9 a.m. So always be sure to check those times at your resort, check the My Disney Experience, or just simply ask the cast members in the area. But if you are a resort guest, take advantage of being in the park early and getting on some of those tough rides before the general public gets in. And for this park, it is actually a great deal considering the fact that it's Rise of Resistance, Slinky Dog Dash, and obviously Hollywood Tower Terror and Aerosmith Rock Roller Coaster. In my opinion, you can actually knock out all those attractions in 30 minutes. The park isn't that big to me. And then just before that 9 o'clock hour hits, when all guests are ready to take part, go ahead and jump in that Mickey Minnie's Runaway Rail. Get a low wait time for that before the crowd comes in. And if waiting in line is just not your thing, Disney offers Lightning Lane available for purchase. Each park has a different price depending on the season. The basic Lightning Lane multi-pass service is good for almost all the rides. There will be at least one ride at each park that will not be on the Lightning Lane service, but you can buy an individual Lightning Lane for that attraction. And then there is the Premier Lightning Lane service, which gives you access to every attraction in the theme park once using the Lightning Lane service. That is the most expensive option, and that also varies depending on the park and depending on the season in which you are visiting. As the temperature is beginning to rise, I worry about technology sometimes because if the phone does overheat, we do end up losing service. Sometimes the stream does go out before the phone does, and then it's just a matter of cooling the phone off. Which is why you'll probably see a lot more streamers focusing on the afternoon time, as it's always better to navigate the parks going in towards the evening, where at least it'll be warm, but the sun won't be on you. But not me. I'm a Floridian at heart. We enjoy the warm weather. The hotter the better, as I always say. I tell my wife, anything underneath 98 degrees is not acceptable. I want all the smoke.
Right where all the copyright music was, didn't it?
It probably wasn't that loud because I was far enough back. Oh, that's why I was trying to talk over it too. Because the first song was the Judy Garland. Yeah, as I said, we like the warm weather. The hotter the better. We typically find ourselves debating on our choice of clothing if the temperature is below 80 degrees. And then it's such a big difference because we wake up and it's 59 degrees. Then it's going to be a high of 83 degrees. Then where am I? Okay. Then it drops back down to about 66, 67, I think is our low. And in case anybody's wondering what we're doing, for the most part right now, we are just getting some pin trading done. It's better for me to just stand out and not go inside the buildings so that we don't lose any of the service. Like I said, we're not ones to really go into the rides, especially as the day goes on. And because this theme park is so small and there I mean, like I said, plenty of things to do, but not as many as there is in other places. And because it's so small, it's so easy to get from one place to the other. So just when you think that Tower of Terror has a 30-minute wait, by the time you get there, it could jump up to 45 because everyone else has seen the exact same wait time that you saw. And to be brutally honest with you, I'm not a huge fan of Tower of Terror. I have been on it. I will go on it if I absolutely need to. I'm just not a big fan of free falling. Roller coasters I could do all day long, but free falling rides, not so much. And as you can tell by that helicopter flying overhead, it is a beautiful day. Typically, if it does get a little windy, you don't hear those helicopters as often.
Trying to fit.
Sorry.
I think that's all that's this way.
I don't know what the status is on the phone. I have to duck into some shade for a hot minute.
Well, there's some other shops that we're looking at. Yeah. There's no way we're going to say no.
Can you go down these stairs? I can take this a second.
Yeah. How many we got?
Quite a few. 4. Oh. There's a chair right there. I just need the thing out of your pocket. Can I have some crackers? Racist. Oh, good morning. Oh, it's time for crackers.
Say good morning.
It is morning.
Yeah, well, what, 10:30?
10:23. 10:23.
10:20. Is this a shot in the dark?
I'm already hungry. Colin, good morning.
Good morning. Wow.
You can't get into Facebook. Are you in Facebook jail?
Who, me?
No?
Oh. Oh yeah, you know, I actually saw someone posted on, I forgot what group I was on. I didn't even know, I've heard people say Facebook jail. I didn't know that was, I thought that was just a joke.
Oh.
I didn't know you, so what was it, like you just can't get into your Facebook?
Mm-hmm.
Because I saw somebody said one time, they were like, they can see things, but they can't post anything, and they can't comment.
I've never been in jail, but it just means that you put something on there that Facebook didn't like, so they put you in jail.
I mean, that's kind of like, because people who like to just be on social media, that's going to be torturous.
Mm-hmm.
Like, especially if you can, like, see stuff and be like, oh, I can't comment on that.
Uh-huh. I'm not trying to be in TikTok jail, though. That would just send me over the edge.
Well, you technically, you know, not your choice, but everyone kind of was in TikTok jail for like that one day.
For like 8 hours.
Yeah.
And then people are upset about it, and boomers are over here telling millennials to get a real job. Bro,
Yeah.
millennials are making bank on TikTok, and you're telling them to get a real job. That blows my mind.
Sorry, not everybody can go on a paper route when they were 11.
And buy a house for $30,000.
Or less than that.
Get a real job. Social media is a real job.
It's a lot of work, lots of patience, lots of everything. Lots of towels. I'm sorry.
Plenty of towels.
Plenty of towels.
Plenty of everything. I don't know.
And for anybody that's listening, I'll give you guys a whole quarter if you like and subscribe to the channel.
We'll give Audrey a quarter too.
Wow.
Wow. That is what he said. Wow. Leonard.
Wow. Yeah. Wow.
Wow, it said wow, a whole quarter.
Wow, whole quarter. with that laugh. Wow, a whole quarter.
Strike.
Oh, good.
I'm striking out with the pen boards today.
What, nothing at all or not that much?
Not that much.
Well, I think you were like 1 for 4 before we even started streaming.
Yeah, the other day I was doing really good. Oh well, it's still fun. We had to take the Skyliner over to Skyliner Resorts. Wish the dang Skyliner wasn't so far, like the Caribbean Beach Skyliner wasn't so far from the main building.
Well, yeah.
We could ride it over to Hop and Art.
Yeah.
Get those Skyliner pins.
It's weird being like this section where like this music's playing over here, and this music's playing over here.
Yeah.
Like I could tell you, like that music's copywritten, that music isn't.
Uh-oh. Probably sat too close.
It's kind of hard because there's probably a lot more copyright music that we don't even take into effect. I'm actually surprised that the music over there by Muppet Vision isn't all copyrighted because that's actual music. One of them is Isaac Hayes song.
Mm-hmm.
It's also kind of hard too because sometimes a song with lyrics will definitely have a copyright, but then sometimes a song with no lyrics will have a copyright.
right. Almost witnessed a knockdown drag out.
Ooh, what?
Well, they were fighting over who was next in line at the pin board earlier.
Uh-huh.
Oh, yeah. And it was a kid, and his mom was there. Can you take a step to your left? Yeah, I'm going to swing around this way. A kid and his mom were next in line, but this other girl, she kept creeping up, like, beside them.
Yeah.
And the mom was getting really, really irritated. And the girl was just looking at the mom, and the mom was looking at the girl. And I'm like, oh, well, we're going to have a standoff here. And the boy in front wasn't done pin trading yet. But as he turned to walk off, it was the next boy's turn. But the other girl jumped, like, in front, reached in and grabbed a pin off the board, actually before the first boy had even finished. And I'm like, ooh, that was dirty.
Yeah.
Etiquette, people.
And then, like, what did the cast member do? Like,
I don't know. I heard the cast member say something to the mom, and the mom said, oh, that's okay, I guess. But luckily, the boy got the 2 Star Wars pins that he was wanting. So I guess it wasn't a big deal, but I mean...
The thing about stuff like that is, that's the behavior that's going to make them take that stuff away.
Yeah. Yeah, don't reach over somebody on the dang pin board.
If it's not your turn, it's not your turn.
Yeah.
And if you know what you're doing, don't do it.
Yeah.
And then, and so it's like you always say when you're driving about, it's like the audacity of people to do something wrong and then look at you with the stink eye. And it's just like...
Yeah. I almost got my phone out to film it. That's how intense it was. I mean, they were having a stare down.
Somebody's about to get these Disney hands.
I mean, I'm for the mom on this one because...
Oh, best believe.
Yeah, if that was my kid, I'm not playing.
I mean, and then, like, if I was the cast... See, that's why I always say, too, I would probably push a fine line.
Here you go. I'm going to pin trade real quick.
I'd probably be pushing a fine line between, you know, what you're supposed to do and what's allowed. And I get it. We want to be here. We want to make the magic. But sometimes you got to keep some people in check. And letting people get away with everything in the park, that's not cool. And like I said, we've been around. We've been cast members. We've been here long enough to see this stuff. And I could observe the stuff before it even happens and just know, like, oh, that's dirty. Like, we have some cast member stories to say, but man, it'd be a lot to take in. I don't even think we could actually do it in the park. I think we'd want to sit down and have that chit chat. And if anybody knows any stories themselves, feel free to share them as well. I could pretty much tell you I've heard it all. I've seen a lot. I've heard the rest. Nothing would surprise me. Every time we hear some crazy thing happening, I'm just like, oh yeah, I can see that. That makes sense. I have never witnessed anything too crazy. I've seen a handful of fights. I actually separated one fight, not physically, but with my booming and authoritative voice. And then I had to make an executive decision on how to handle the situation because it was, let me just say this, I was working at Pirates of the Caribbean. It was 2 families of about 5 or more each. And yeah, they were about to come to blows. Some choice language that should be reserved for Six Flags. And it's one of those things where if you've ever been to Pirates of the Caribbean, it's a very tight space over there as you're loading. It was literally at the loading dock. And it's a very tight space, and you've got about 10 to 12 people that are really mad tension's in the air. And I'm trying to keep to the theming, talking like a pirate, all while telling them to knock it off. And the rule of thumb is we're supposed to kind of like keep them in place until management and security get there. But I had to make the decision because there's a lot of kids that were around. There was a lot of swearing going on. There's a lot of people that don't need to see this. So I had to do something. So I put one party on one boat, left a huge gap, put the next party on the next series of boats so they wouldn't be at least yelling at each other throughout the ride. And then when security and managers came, went on down to the exit and met them down there. But when I tell you, like, it was a tense situation. It was a keg waiting to explode, powder keg waiting to explode. All because, and this is how simple it was. One member of the one party bumped into, I believe it was like a young, not a young kid, maybe like 10 or 11, accidentally bumped into the kid unknowingly, and the parents of that one kid just took it to a whole nother level, which I understand. You want to protect your kids, but accidents do happen, especially in tight quarters. I just don't think that the level of anger was needed for that particular incident. Because even the, I don't want to say she was elderly, but the grandmother in the group, she was even getting into it. I'm just over here just like, all right, guys. Like, what's the number one rule about Disney Fight Club? You don't talk about Disney Fight Club. I mean, you will see a lot of angry people that come to the park. I don't want to say they're angry to begin with, but when you think of how expensive these vacations are, you want everything to be perfect because you're not going to get up and do this again in the next couple weeks. So you want every dime to be worth its while. And the smallest things could just set people in a different way. And then you combine that with the fact that it does get hot. I can understand the heat is miserable to a lot of people, especially when you're not used to it. It's getting to be about the time where, we get to like 77, 78. People start saying it's hot then. And to me, I'm just like, oh, you haven't begun to feel the heat. We're still 20 degrees shy of normal when it comes to the summer months. And that's one thing I've been coming to terms with for all the people that moved here over the past few years. It's the heat that makes them want to leave now. It's like I always say, like the biggest pro to moving to Florida is also the biggest con to moving to Florida. I don't know if you guys heard that, but that is parenting 101.
No, he was talking to his wife.
Oh, well then, that is not how you keep a woman.
That was how he was talking to his wife.
Yep, that is, wow, I'm kind of offended by that.
I'm so offended.
Wow, I thought he was talking to his child. No.
No, 100% his wife. Dead in the face. Man, he'd be picking himself up off the ground.
Yeah, that's,
My blood's boiling.
I am shooketh to the core. I thought he was talking to a child, and he was talking to his wife.
Not today.
Not today, Satin.
Not today.
Hopefully, I didn't get that on camera. I don't want to condone behavior like that in any way, shape, or form. I don't think I would ever talk to my significant other that way. What did he say? Now I'm. Yeah. Ooh man. Ooh man. I understand that's an old school mentality, but that's why it's an old school mentality. Those days are over, sir. Whew. That's what I say too. As I'm talking about these people who get angry, that's exactly the attitudes that we see on a daily basis. It's not all lemon drops and gun drops here, or however that phrase is. Oops, I'm sorry. Okay. Yep. Yeah, it's so funny just talking about people's attitudes, and then I don't know if you guys heard it, but this guy was talking in a firm tone to his wife. I thought he was talking to his children, and yeah. And I think it's more along the lines too. It's like to do that out in public. That's so embarrassing on both sides. Uh-oh. But yeah, I mean, back to the attitude. Yeah, that fight was dissolved as best as I could, and then I kind of was told I did a good job for it, even though it wasn't. I went against protocol on it, but at that time I was more about preserving what we had to do. They would have been interfering in how we conducted that ride for the rest of that time. And I just have to tell people all the time, like, if you're going to be a cast member, you do have to do things by the book, but sometimes you do have to make smart decisions on the fly that even though managers may not approve of it, you got to take a consideration that some things had to be done. And like I said, these two parties that I dealt with, they were on, I mean, it had already been a full-blown fight anyway. I was just trying to I basically stopped the fight without physically getting involved, because there were people in front of them, people behind them, and there was no way of getting to them because of where they were in the queue. And like I said, the little jabs they were taking at each other. I remember one guy was saying, "I'll see you at the exit," and I had to yell at him and say, "No, you will not." And I know we spoke very briefly about Facebook. We do have a Facebook page that I am currently handling as far as the statuses. If you see any pictures, the post. That's what if you see any pictures, that is not me. That is Mrs. Time. But any of the posts that are seen are definitely going to be me. I've even figured out how to share some of our videos from YouTube onto our Facebook page, even though it is just a link. I haven't got that advanced, as I am learning everything on the fly. Being a blind guy, I'm just kind of fiddling through my phone. Blind guy on the fly. Birch coming soon. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, that's why I've kind of taken a liking to posting more, because now I didn't figure out how to, I wouldn't say easily, but it's easier for me to navigate the way I'm typing in the content. It does take a little bit of time, so if you see something long-winded post, know that probably took me a long time to write. Uh-oh, am I... And for anybody out there, if you would like, we should have somewhere on our Facebook page different ways that you can also support our channel, as we do want to grow, but we do need the support of the wonderful people that want to see this channel grow as quickly and as fast as possible. We've got plenty of things that we want to do, plenty of things that we can do, but we are just humble YouTube starters. We do plan on doing some food review videos in the near future. We do have one quick video that we did some time ago, I believe about a month ago. Some of the snacks to enjoy here at Disney's Hollywood Studios. We chose 5 unique snacks. 2 of them are French fries, but there are different versions of French fries. Obviously, chili cheese fries, which isn't anything new, but it is different for inside the theme parks. And we also tried 2 dessert items, which speaks a lot for me because I am not much of a dessert. Actually, we're both not really much of sweet people.
have sweets when I can have pickles?
Yeah, that's disgusting too. But yeah, that video we enjoyed 2 different sides that were French fries, 2 sides that were desserts, and then she tried a unique coffee drink that probably would be good for people who like that type of thing. But it was basically, what was it? It was a cold brew with what was the foam? Cream cheese.
It had cream cheese foam and Cocoa Puffs on
Yes.
top. But I would have liked it without the cream cheese, plus that was going to hurt my stomach anyway. But
Yes. And I'm not a coffee drinker. I'm not a cream cheese person. And I definitely don't really care for chocolate cereal. But it did, well, from what I was gathering, it was a very attractive food item. I think two people were wondering what it was. One lady actually stopped us. I was like, "Where did you get that?"
2 people stopped you.
Oh, well, I know the one guy in there. He said it in passing and was like, "Hey, look at that."
Yeah.
But that lady, yeah, she stopped you dead in your tracks. Like, what is that?
It was good, other than the cream cheese.
Yeah, and like I said, I'm not much of any of those ingredients, but I do give everything a whirl, and I will give it the benefit of the doubt. If you like coffee, and if you like chocolate cereal, go ahead and try that. I sure did. Go ahead and try that drink over there, located in Batu, Star Wars Galaxy's Edge. I would tell you exactly where we got it, but I don't remember. So go find that video, like it, comment on it. And once again, as I said before, we are coming to you live at Disney's Hollywood Studios, right here in sunny Central Florida, where the temperature is rising, the sun is showing, people are breathing through their mouths. If you are new to this channel, go ahead and like this video, subscribe to us for future content, and hit that bell notification so you can be notified each and every time that we go live, which it will be whenever we feel like it.
More than likely now be Monday, Wednesday, Friday.
Yes. Like I said earlier, we're going to adapt to a scheduled time of Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays.
So for 2 weeks from now, kids have
Is that what you're doing?
field trips on Monday and Friday.
And as I've also said before, we are still celebrating our 1,000 subscribers on YouTube, as I have a special little prize on my person. All you have to do is find us inside the park, tag us, quote unquote, answer a trivia question correctly, you can win a prize.
I can't hear you. You're tired.
And I imagine that the wait times are pretty much going to be high for a lot of the attractions. Star Tours probably has the lowest wait time, as always. Many people sleep on Star Wars. It is an old but goodie. Again, not one of the opening day attractions. It was scheduled to be, but they ran into some problems, had a few delays. If you remember earlier, I asked which were the 2 opening day attractions here at Disney's Hollywood Studios. The correct answer was the Great Movie Ride, which was located inside the Chinese Theater, and also the Backlot Tour, which featured Catastrophe Canyon which was located in the very back of the park. Backlot tour featured some changes over the years until it was completely taken out back in 2016 to make room for Galaxy's Edge and Andy's Backyard. The Great Mover Ride, which was located inside the Chinese Theater at the very center of the park, ran successfully for so many years before it also closed its doors to make way for Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railway, the first attraction to feature Mickey and Minnie. Other attractions that have stood the test of time has been the Indiana Jones Stunt Show Spectacular, and of course Muppet Vision 3D, which, as everyone knows, it's getting closer and closer to the end of that time for Muppet Vision. So as of right now, the only remnants of Disney's Hollywood Studios, formerly MGM Studios, that will remain is Star Tours and Indiana Jones. They are currently going to be the oldest attractions inside the park. And also don't forget there are a lot of dining options here inside the park as well, whether it be casual sit downs or your quick services. And be sure to book some of those reservations in advance for some of those dining options because they do fill up rather fast, especially during peak seasons. And since we're coming up to the area, one of the newest sit-down restaurants is Woody's Roundup Barbecue.
I'm Sheriff Woody. On behalf of Buzz, Jesse, Rex, Slinky, and all my toy friends, welcome to the backyard.
Am I good? Fun fact about Woody, that's not his voice. That's not his voice.
Nation! That slinky dog is faster than a pack of critters racing for venom.
Happening to me, strange things, strange things are happening to me, ain't no doubt about it. I'm just guessing on where that coaster is. I know it's in front of me. And for anybody that is wondering, yes, I am blind. I did lose my eyesight originally starting back in 2012, 2013. I was diagnosed with a glaucoma in my right eye, 2013, which rendered my right eye useless at that point in time. Unbeknownst to me, I was told that my left eye was in the clear. There really wasn't anything they could do about it since there was no traces of it in my left eye. But then I started having some vision problems, I would say as early as maybe 2016, 17. That is when I went in for glasses and they recommended me to see a specialist. And by the time I got to see the specialist, because it takes a long time to see a doctor sometimes, the glaucoma had been in full effect in my left eye. Because I was so young and there's nothing in my family history that traces to where it might have come from. All they knew was that it was aggressive. And then during the time of COVID, I did contact COVID in 2021, and that kind of exacerbated the effects of glaucoma. My fever got so high that it caused for the pressure in my eye to build up, which caused for, I would say, not complete and total vision loss, but if I had to put a number to it, I'd probably say I'm under 10% of vision in my left eye. I can make out shadows, but it's very faint. And if it's moving, I'm probably not going to keep my eye on it. So, which is why this stream is going to be so unique as of right now. I am basically holding the camera in one position as the way I'm facing. So please forgive this video if it's not been a lot of the sights that you may have wanted to see.
Why? What's going on?
Oh, just because I'm just saying I don't know what I'm facing, so.
Is there anywhere you want me to go?
Oh no,
Okay.
no, baby, no. I'm just fine with the music, really, and hearing these people. And also, I know you can't see her at the moment, but I do hold on to my wife's shoulder as we navigate through the park that way. A walking stick just doesn't seem doable inside of a theme park. I already bump into enough people as it is. I don't need a 5-foot stick for people to trip on. Because unfortunately, a lot of people they're just not paying attention. And unfortunately, they're on their phones because you have to be when it comes to Disney now. Between dining reservations, getting your lightning lanes, and everything else in between. Scratch my head here. And I don't know if it's showing up, but right now we are standing right next to the second launch to the Slinky Dog Dash. And then again, right across from Slinky Dog Dash is Toy Story Mania. If you're fans of Disneyland's California Adventure, you'll know it as Midway Mania. Same exact ride. And if you're a fan of the Nintendo Wii, you also remember that classic game. Hello. I just really feel that Toy Story Land really dropped the ball. I didn't want to go to Andy's backyard. I wanted to go to Sid's house. I want to go to Pizza Planet. I want to go to Sunnyside Elementary.
You would.
Yeah. I'm gonna go shopping at Al's Toy Bar.
Oh, that, yeah. We want to go there.
Max looks like the lightest one trying to get
But instead, they shrink us down to the size of toys.
Hello there. I'm trying to stay calm up here because Jesse told me it's not the time to panic. This is the perfect time to panic.
Yes, we heard you. Come on.
Oh, Sheriff Woody here. You know what? You're my favorite deputy.
Smells like. Ooh, what's that? The hell?
Right shoe from an infant.
Did it go up?
No, it didn't. The hell is wrong with
How
people?
did she walk right into my. Right.
People have no clue. Let me walk on the far left of the walkway. Sounds like a great idea.
That clunker in the head?
I hope so. No, let go.
Ooh. All it. Here, brace with me here while I, okay, that looks like that. Okay, sorry. Had to make sure the gimbal was in the right position still. And of course, be forewarned, that type of stuff happens regardless of whether or not I could see or not. I have been bumped into plenty of times. I think one thing that's never said enough is that people should be walking the way they drive. And that's staying on your side. We typically always will walk as close to a rail or the end of the walkway as possible. And for some reason, people want to test that 3-inch space.
Yeah, I was going to say, if you leave 4 inches of space, somebody will try it. And they'll walk from the right side of it just to try it.
I don't know what universal energy that people have to do that, but don't do that.
Hey, Fast Pass is here. Can I see this a
Oh,
second?
okay.
Fast Pass is here. He says 11 are watching.
That's fine.
It's fine today.
It's fine today. There's nothing in Epcot that's disgusting, so. At least that, well, I can't say that because I'm pretty sure there's probably something pickle here.
Yeah. Did you mean to say Hollywood Studios?
Yeah.
You said Epcot.
Oh, sorry. Oh, the Fast Pass. Were you here in time for me to see that some lady got clunked in the head with the with the gimbal?
The guy behind her said, "Wow, the stabilization." God, I can't with people. I literally cannot. He thinks you should have a mustard sandwich.
Ugh. What is that? Oh, ugh.
A mustard sandwich.
Mustard and bread?
Yeah. I'll even throw a little turkey on it for you.
What's that gonna do?
Tastes good.
Mustard's gonna overwhelm everything.
It's gonna taste good is what it's gonna do. All right, what is our plan for the rest of the day? We've been around the park like...
I don't know. I mean, if the wait times were low, I would have said we could have jumped on something, but
Can you put that charger in my pocket or...
yeah. Let me make sure it's on before I do that. How's the gimbal looking right now?
It's full.
I'm guessing I don't know if it stays on or not.
It was not on.
Okay.
That's funny, the first and the third light are on.
Yeah, Titan told me apparently the middle light was struggling.
Struggling.
So I'm guessing that light might
Yeah.
have burnt out.
I know the feeling. I'm struggling today as well.
Hey. I've been up since 2:55 this morning.
I woke up at 3:58.
Yeah, I heard you.
No, I fell back. So I was like, oh, thank God. When I woke up, I was like, oh, please let it still be like 4. It was 3:58, and I was like, oh, bless. And I fell back asleep for probably 30 minutes.
Oh, okay. I must have, because I was I was listening to analytics and trying to get on these Facebook groups.
Yeah.
But apparently, a lot of these Facebook groups, they just don't like people just coming in. Because it's like you got to go through Fort Knox to get accepted to these people.
Yeah.
Then I try to join one that's like, you can't do this, you can't do that, you can't do this, you can't do that. I'm like,
Yeah.
so then what do you do? Where are you going? Let's go. You can't have an opinion, you can't state the facts. You can't go against somebody else.
Okay.
And then it's like at the end, oh wait, no racist comments. I'm like, oh.
Oh, pff.
Oh, so let that not be the forefront of everything. Say
Right.
that for last.
Yeah.
Nothing about inappropriate language. It's like no posting shared content.
Okay. This is a lovely view.
What's
See
up
that?
with that?
I don't know. That little ducky swimming around. He's living his best life. Will you take this? I'm gonna take a picture real quick.
And speaking of lovely views, it's a lovely day here in Central Florida as we are here live at Disney's Hollywood Studios here in sunny Central Florida. It is going to be a nice crisp 83 degrees. I would say it's probably about mid 70s right now. A little bit of a breeze. It's either mostly sunny or partly cloudy, however you want to describe it. As of right now, no chance of precipitation, but it is Florida.
Anything goes.
Florida's gonna Florida.
Yep. Can I plug this into my phone for a minute? Or
Yeah,
no?
knock yourself out. And then we'll probably plug it into this phone
Yeah.
because it's been about 2 hours now? It's what, 11? Going on 11? Make sure all the electronics are kept up. We are going to get some official fuel rods for future content.
We're actually, yeah, fuel rods. Yes.
Yeah, we're going to get the official fuel rods that we can actually interchange here in the parks at various stations. We are currently using the portable chargers that we acquired from Amazon. Hey, it's a starter pack. We got a starter gimbal with some starter chargers. And
For a
then
couple of starter YouTubers.
for a good startup YouTube channel. And as I said, we will get better and bigger as we get more support from some of our viewers out there. Just go ahead and like and subscribe to this video and to the channel. That is
Subscribe to the video?
Yeah, subscribe to the video. Let this video be the only one you want to watch for the rest of eternity. But yeah, like this video, subscribe to this channel. Hit that bell notification for all of our future content, no matter where it will be, anywhere in Central Florida. That is the first start to the best support that you can give to us. And as I said, we just reached 1,000 subscribers. So in that, I do have a prize giveaway that we are just itching to give away. All you have to do is find us inside the park, answer the trivia question correctly. The prize is yours. If not, it will just be in our collection, which we also don't mind.
What should we do now? Are we gonna have lunch, or what do you want to do? Keep going?
Completely up to you.
Huh?
So we can see what the wait times are.
Okay.
See if there's something that's what 25, 30 minutes. Or we can get a quick bite to eat. No difference to me. And if you want, we could go, if you wanted to go to one of the resorts as well. Like if we're not going to get on a ride or anything, we can walk around the resort, show the resort in live time.
Yeah.
Since we'll have like what, about 2.5 hours or so.
Nothing really has a low wait time.
Oh, all above 30?
Yep.
Even Star Tours?
I'm not live streaming on Star Tours because I
I was just saying. I'm not gonna say we have to. I'm just saying. I don't think we could even
it's
keep
only
a.
10 minutes.
I don't even think we keep a signal in the ride. Even though that one guy did, but I don't.
He did, but it seemed like a very awkward live stream.
Well, that was just because they were just awkward people. I don't think it had nothing to do with the ride. At one point, we were looking at a kid's ear because they didn't bother to point the camera.
It was weird. I don't know. Not that my camera work is great, but.
Well, yeah, but at least you know not to get a close-up of someone's cheekbone.
Yeah, Mickey and Minnie's is 40.
Oh, well, that's not that bad. For that ride.
Toy Story Mania is 40. Tower of Terror is 40.
Okay, I was actually expecting more.
What's all the crying for? I don't know.
Well,
I don't know.
it wouldn't be streaming without the screaming.
It's true.
I always say this. It's probably one of those things where, sometimes kids don't sleep good at night. People wake up early in the morning and start their day. Nothing wrong with that.
It's me. I'm a kid.
You just want to get all the stuff out of the way for your day, and it takes a wear and tear on the young ones.
All right. Well, what do you want to do?
Whatever you want, go get a bite to eat, and then just head on out to one of the what'd you say, Pop Century, Art of Animation?
Yeah.
Check out some Skyliner. We've never streamed on Skyliner. You'll be able to check out some of the resorts here on the Skyliner line for anybody that's interested to know.
Are we having our trusty old buffalo grilled cheese sandwich?
What else would we have? I don't think there's anything else that I would even tolerate, really. If not, it would be that Cuban that you like, but you can't really do the Cuban sometimes. Because I would just do that, what was that teriyaki chicken rice bowl. But the buffalo is good for me. Can't believe that lady just wham, right in the kisser.
Buffalo fries?
Yeah. That'll help me get filled up. And then we don't have to get the drink this time since I got my Powerade. Or if you get a couple cups of water. Hopefully there'll be spaces available.
There are spaces available right here.
All right.
Yeah.
Wi-Fi right here.
Yep. Oh man.
Just touching all types of stuff.
I put the straw in.
What
Oh.
happened?
Fast Pass wants me to do mean things to you. Ready for next weekend? Wait, what's next weekend? What's next
I
weekend?
don't know. What
Ready for next weekend, Charles? That's what he said. What's next weekend?
Next weekend.
Oh, is it something wrestling?
oh yes. Oh my god.
Is it WrestleMania
Yes.
in Las Vegas?
2 nights of WrestleMania.
I mean, I know I can hardly contain my excitement.
Yeah, she can't wait till that gives her all the appetite,
What is it?
opportunity to watch her TikToks. I will try to stay up for these. I don't know. I feel as if I really want to get back to trying to stay up late to watch some of these things.
Yeah.
Even though I can't watch Raw because that's on Netflix, but at least I can watch WrestleMania. I wish I could do like a watch party. I wish I could figure out how to like set up a live stream and then use my phone to go through the chat and just listen to WrestleMania with other people, because you can't show WrestleMania on the video, but apparently you can let people listen to it.
Yeah.
That's what people were doing with the Super Bowl 2 years ago. They'd play the audio from the Super Bowl, and then they would have like, I remember one guy did like, there was an old game called Tecmo Bowl. It was a handheld. It was just red dots, and that's basically how you play football. It was like red dots passing a red dot to the other red dots.
Hey, is your Wi-Fi on or off?
That I couldn't tell you.
Because for some reason I'm getting a choppy picture. I wonder if it's been bad quality the whole time we've been streaming.
I mean, somebody would have said something. I mean, we really didn't go inside. What are we, under the awning here?
Yeah. Yeah. Let me give it a minute to catch up.
Let us know in the chat if you're seeing any problems on your end, or if you have noticed any problems at all.
I think it's good now.
I like to give all the appreciation to anybody that has been tuning in to our live stream. I did make an event on Facebook, but apparently I must have did it wrong, because I guess I should have made the event for earlier, and apparently it came out like an hour before we were doing it. It's kind of hard to invite people to something that's like in an hour. Hey.
Yeah, I think it did, because I got the invitation. I was like, oh, should I go?
Hey, everybody, having a birthday party. I want everybody to come.
It's in an hour.
It's in 45 minutes. So make sure you give me a gift.
Make sure you give me a gift. Here's my Amazon wish list.
Yeah. And I need to keep track of how often I say this, because I know other vloggers, they say it so many times. And sometimes I feel as if, is that overdoing it? But then it's like, but you gotta say it. If you're enjoying today's stream for some reason,
Yeah, you do say it.
go ahead and like, subscribe to the channel, hit that bell notification. Tell your friends, tell your enemies,
Tell your stalkers.
tell your stalkers, tell your foul-mouthed children.
Potty mouth.
Oh, I'm sorry. Tell anybody with a
it's
pulse that'll listen that we are.
Do you want to plug? I'm gonna put this into your phone now.
Okay.
Enjoy that shot of my hand right there for a minute, folks.
Well, hey, I mean, we've shown worse. We went to Epcot, showed the ground. We showed bushes. If you've joined us for any of our chat inside the vehicle, you've probably taken a tumble a few times. As we always say, we are new to this, and it is not, I'm not going to say it's something I would be very passionate about if I had my vision. I would probably be doing a lot more. But it is what it is, and I can only go by what I can be told. My wife is not tech savvy, and I am behind on technology by a good 5-6 years, maybe even a little bit more. Today it is, right now it is lunchtime. We will be enjoying a light meal. Typically we do share a meal when we go to the parks, just for the convenience of it. No need for both of us to buy $12 to $15 meals, especially because she does not eat a lot at all. So then the benefit of it is that I pretty much get 3/4 of the meal. And sometimes our meals are very filling. You can't actually fill up if you split a couple of meals that we've had, especially over there at Epcot. We've been to, if you followed us, Regal Eagle, the barbecue spot that's in the America Pavilion of Epcot. They have actually given us quite a huge portion for the beef brisket that we get. And then as long as I get an extra side of fries, that pretty much fills me up, which is somewhat of an impossible feat. Anybody that knows me knows that the best way to my heart is through food, but the easiest way is with a buffet. Some of the people that I remember the most are the people that have given me food. My wife being one of them. So just remember, if you've offered me food or given me food, you will always have a special place in my heart. As Phil Collins said in the movie Tarzan, you'll be in my heart. And if you are watching, go ahead and leave those comments. Leave a little chat inside. I may not be able to read them, but my wife will definitely be reading them when she gets back to the table, if she's not reading them already, as she did step away to go get our lunch, which we will gladly show you once again. Probably pretty much a routine thing for us. When we come to Hollywood Studios, hands down, we're always going to get the buffalo grilled cheese sandwich, and I always get a side of the buffalo fries.
Oh, fell into my chair. I'm walking along with my hands full of a tray, and something flew onto my nose. I'm like, really? Really, right then? So I could have sniffed a bug.
You said it flew on your nose or in your nose?
Well, I mean, I kind of questioned whether or not it went in. I'm not sure. Here you go.
Ew.
These are both yours.
What? You didn't want any?
Yeah, I got.
Oh.
Oops. Do you want salt?
Yes, please.
Right
I can
there
have it.
in front of the bowl. Here's your fork in the bowl. Hold on, let me show you. As always, ABC commissary. Did you tell them? These are the
Yeah.
buffalo
Fries.
ranch fries.
Yep.
And the buffalo chicken grilled cheese with steak fries and dipping sauce. This has to be the best quick service meal on Disney property.
Yes. And I was saying too, it's great because it's big enough to share for 2 people. I mean, I definitely could eat a whole by myself, but that's why I get the fries with it, the buffalo fries, which is an add-on, which I think is what, $6.50?
I think it's $6.50.
But the thing is though, I think there are 3 locations here at Studios that do these same fries, but ABC Commissary has the nice steak fries I like, which it's 10 times better. Makes it 10 times better.
Yeah, almost look like the Disney commissary at the studios in Burbank. Oh.
That's probably what it's supposed to be modeled after now. I will say this too. If Yorkshire could have did the truffle fries with their fries,
Yeah.
that would have been great.
Their fries are so good though.
But I do like. I'm sorry, not truffle fries. I meant the barbecue fries. Because
what you
Regal
meant.
Eagle has the barbecue fries too.
Oh.
Because I think every park only has.
Okay, where did you say? Now I'm confused. You said where?
Yorkshire. Yorkshire's fries.
Oh.
I wish York. So I said truffle, but I meant to say the barbecue fries because each park only has one special fry. So like 3 spots have the buffalo here, supposedly. 3 spots have the truffle fries at the Magic Kingdom, and 3 spots also have the barbecue fries at Epcot. And I don't know what the specialty fry is at Animal Kingdom. I remember I got these buffalo fries were also at where else did we go? The back lot.
Oh, really?
And then where did we go? We went somewhere. There was somewhere. Yeah, I think it was. Where did we go recently? I had the buffalo fries from another location here, and they weren't the same because Rosie's. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it wasn't the same because they used a different fry altogether, which those fries are just not good.
I highly recommend eating ABC commissary when you're here. Oh, eating? Did you think I was done with my
I
sentence?
was like, I
recommend eating, y'all.
recommend you eating
Yeah.
3 times a day.
ABC commissary if you're in studios. I recommend Regal Eagle. The Mexican, the quick service in Mexico
Yorkshire.
and Yorkshire.
And you've also been talking about the Chinese quick
Yeah.
service too.
It is good. I don't know that their meals are always big enough to share though.
Plus, I think because people just don't want standard Chinese food because they can get that at home.
Well, I think sometimes at the theme park they just want. Sometimes you've gotten to where you just need something different, and so China is the Lotus. What is it? Garden. What is it called? What's their quick service?
Flower?
No, the Lotus. Right?
It's a Lotus something.
Yeah. I would recommend that for sure. I think Pecos and Magic Kingdom is good. If you're wanting a hot dog, Casey's is good.
Pizza, Pinocchio's. Flatbread. They actually
But it's
surprised
flatbread,
us.
so.
Yeah, they actually surprised us because we avoided Pecos or not Pecos. We avoided Pinocchio's for several years.
Because it was bad one time.
Actually, it was like 2 times. I think we tried it twice, and then we just avoided it for like I'd say a good 6-7 years.
Yeah. And then Yak and Yeti's quick service at Animal Kingdom is probably our first choice, though it's expensive. It's more expensive. Flame Tree has I think, is it platter? Where you can get like 3 different kinds of meats. So for us, that's shareable. And it's good. Flame Tree is really good. Yak and Yeti's sit-down restaurant,
Oh yeah.
that's where it's at. I will preach Yak and Yeti all day long.
And the thing about that too is that's third party. So then it's kind of like I feel as if I'm not loyal to Disney because I'm trying a third party restaurant in Disney property. But I mean, what options do I have?
I mean, it's just really good. They have this big shareable tuna nachos dish that is amazing. The tuna is always fresh. I mean, it tastes fresh to me. You've tried their Kobe burger?
Yes.
Really good.
Yes.
Their fried rice is amazing.
And then the quick service because I like the tempura shrimp.
Yeah.
I love those ribs. They had to knock out the spice a
Spicy.
little bit.
Yeah. So those are our favorite quick service meals. Now at Springs, quick service, chicken guy. Earl of Sandwich is pretty good too, but I will choose chicken guy.
Chicken guy. I've also now we've only eaten there once. I did like Blaze from what I remember. Blaze pizza.
Yeah, your sentence was confusing. We've only eaten at Blaze once.
Yeah, that's what we've only eaten there
Chicken
once.
guy we've eaten many times.
Oh yeah, and also the deluxe burger.
Though it's been a very long time, we need to do that again. And then for sit down at Disney Springs, and it really isn't. Maybe it's not fair to say this because we haven't tried a lot of restaurants, but we do always go back to.
Homecoming.
He said you blazing. No comment. No. We always go back to Homecoming. Yeah.
Are you tweaking?
And I know this is going to be an unpopular opinion. I don't love Boathouse.
No. My thing with Boathouse is, like, I don't like paying a lot of money and feeling hungry when I leave.
I will agree with that, and I'm a light eater.
I mean, it's like, I've had a good meal. I've had good meals when I eat there. But, like, I'm just like, well, what else are we going to eat?
It's true. I'd like to try Enzo's Hideaway one day. Maybe when Age is here.
I thought you were going to say Enzo Amore. I'm like, what?
Enzo Amore.
Can't teach that.
Nope.
Well, see, I want to try, what's the place the other ones go to all the time? We used to go to Wine Bar George.
Yeah.
And,
Need to try that.
I do want to try that. So, there was this debate a few years ago about STK and I think the other place was Morimoto, who had the best steak.
Okay.
I'd like to put that to the test.
You heard what place was the worst place to eat? Which one? You want your sandwich?
Yeah, whenever you're ready.
Here you go. I'm always like, ooh, that's the big side. I should have taken that one. And then my stomach's like, what? What are you even talking about?
I will not be dipping in the buffalo sauce this time.
I'm not even giving it to you.
Well, that's good because if we do end up going to the resorts, I don't want a repeat of last time. You don't remember?
Nope.
That treacherous walk?
Yeah, I remember.
Had the sweats.
Yep.
Almost done.
I'm not even done.
Oh,
So I'm not waiting on you. I meant, you know what I mean, right?
what?
I didn't mean I'm not waiting on you.
Oh.
I meant I'm not waiting on you.
No, you're
so
not
I'm
waiting.
still
yeah.
eating.
Okay.
That sounded kind of hateful.
Well, this is how crazy this is because you had a head start on your sandwich way before me. I've already annihilated all my fries.
Well, you did. Well, we're just eating in opposite order. Now I'm eating my fries. You're eating your sandwich.
I'm saying, that's what I'm saying. I had nailed my fries, and now I'm about 2 bites away from finished burger or sandwich. So what was the worst restaurant?
I don't know. He didn't say.
Oh.
Fast Pass. What did you hear was the worst restaurant? Here, there's more fries. I'm not gonna be able to eat all these.
Ooh, okay. I can tip. This must have been a weird day for me because that sandwich, those fries actually filled me up. They must have given me a lot more fries than usual.
I don't know.
Either that or because, you know, like when you're so hungry, but like the littlest food fills you up.
Gosh,
Like
what's that
story of a life?
Yes. Yeah, I think I do know. And you have big dreams of like
Yeah.
eating an entire meal.
Yeah.
I'm gonna eat the whole thing because I'm starving.
I realized at a young age too, that was my problem. Like, I had to go to Golden Corral. I'd be so excited to go to Golden Corral. I'm like, oh man, I'm just not gonna eat anything because I'm gonna go to Golden Corral. I'm gonna go ham.
Oh yeah, you can't do that.
I can't do that. You get there and it's like 2 plates and you're done. It's just like,
Yeah.
oh, I wasn't even here for 15 minutes. So then I found out that the type of person I am, if I graze,
Yes.
there's no stopping me. I'll shift it to like second and third stomachs easily. So like because I don't eat breakfast, by the time it's lunchtime, I'm like, oh my god, I can eat a cow.
And eat a cow.
And next thing you know, I barely get past the hoof and I'm
Or
done.
shot a zebra. Antelope? Nah. Oh my god. That's ridiculous. I can't even breathe.
Actually,
Oops, so sorry.
were there chives in that?
Yeah.
There were?
Yeah.
Yeah, see, I just devoured this up. I didn't even taste the chives.
Do you need a refill?
If you're going in, if not, don't worry about it.
I can go in.
If you don't have to, don't worry about it. I'll just drink this.
Okay. How's that holding up?
I wish I could refill. I wish I could pour this. I get a, because they have the blue one in there, right? I wish I could fill my bottle with that.
Do you want me to fill the cup up and then you can pour it in there?
Okay, yeah.
Are you dumb?
Well, I mean, I don't really want to.
Do I have to be the brains in this duo?
Well, I mean, I was for the cigarette. You know, I'm not trying to be a weirdo.
Well, no, I mean, we put water in our cups and then pour them in our bottle.
Yeah, that's fine. Actually, yeah, that'd be great, especially if I can get some ice in one of them. I think I only need one anyway.
I gotta take this fanny pack off a minute.
Okay.
It's really kind of weighing me down.
I'm gonna put it in the bag.
No. I just want to take it off a second.
Where'd you put it? And we know what makes off with it.
It's just right here by your right hand.
Okay. Got it. Oops. Sorry. So yeah, once again, doesn't seem to be that busy of a day. It's actually, I know we're sitting in front of ABC commissary, but it's not as loud as it usually is. I know we're sitting outside. The wait times for what she said were 40 minutes for Mickey Minnie, 40 minutes for Tower of Terror, and 40 minutes for Toy Story. That's not bad if you think about it, especially with my theory of it as There is a buffer to that, so give yourself about 10 or 15 minutes. Could be up, could be down. But if it's down, if it's 15 minutes before, hey, I'll take a 25-minute wait for a tire tear any day. Like I said, give yourself about 15 minutes of buffer for that, just in case the ride breaks down, or just in case those lightning lanes. People like to purchase lightning lanes based off of wait times, and that will make the wait times go up every single time. And as I've said, Fast Pass making wait times go up since 1996, and I don't need Fast Pass radio. But speaking of Fast Pass radio, go ahead and give a check out to fastpassradio.com for all that original Disney music. And as always, if you are just tuning in, go ahead and like this video, subscribe to the channel for future Disney content. Today is Hollywood Studios. We do plan on going to Epcot next week, and I will still honor the Epcot challenge. We had a pretty good time last time. We got up to 26 likes on the video. For every 10 likes, it does equal a cup of Beverly. I had to switch it up because I did realize that there's been a couple times that we probably reached about 10 views, but then it went back down, so we never really caught it. Because originally I was doing 10 views for one cup, switched it over to 10 likes. So it lets me know that you not only tuned in, but you also are accounted for officially. I'll even do you one better. Probably gonna regret this. And I'll probably have to think about this. Fast Pass, you'll have to remind me this next time we go to Epcot. I will do, for every 10 likes to our channel is a cup of Beverly. For every 5 comments will be a cup of Beverly. And for every new subscriber, I can't believe I'm going to do this. For every new subscriber on our days at Epcot, for every new subscriber, I have to say this out loud or else I'm never going to say it. For every new subscriber, I will drink 2, count them, 2 cups of Beverly on our Epcot live streams. So if you want to see someone suffer, tell your friends, tell your enemies, come on over to This Time Daily, and on the next time we go to Epcot, I'll repeat it again, just so you can hear it too.
Drink the rest of this cup.
Hold on.
Fast Pass says every 10 likes he will eat mustard at Hollywood Studios.
Okay, you want to play that game? Okay, how about this? Let me finish the Epcot part. You're gonna be witness to it. Fast Pass will be witness to this. So the same thing as applies. 10 likes, 1 cup of Beverly. For every 5 comments on an Epcot video while we're there, 1 cup of Beverly.
Y'all, I think he just likes to drink Beverly.
No, absolutely not. For every new subscriber to the channel on that day, 2 cups of Beverly. Now, I don't think it'll get out of control. I'll probably have to.
I mean, you hope it is.
No,
But
well, I mean, on one end I do, but on the other end I don't.
here are our drinks right here.
Okay, I'll probably have to.
Are you finished with the cup?
Yes. I'll probably have to remix the comments one though, just in case. I don't want someone like Fast Pass to be typing in 1 letter at a time.
Alright, so let me see. When do you start taking baths in Beverly's?
I'll save that for the OnlyFans.
It's babe. God. Now I gotta edit this video.
I know.
What was I getting ready to do? Check the battery. I don't know. You're getting out of control.
I mean, I know Fast Pass just wants to torment me.
With the mustard, yeah.
I just don't know if I could do that though.
I did say that one day. I did say he does draw the line at mustard because that would make him gag. But pickles and peanut butter,
Yeah, pickles. Yeah.
you didn't draw the line at pickles. You said mustard would make you gag.
Mustard would definitely make me gay. I've never been a fan of mustard. Pickles, because pickles was like a past thing. I kind of like grew out of the pickle sensation. But, and then when I say the peanut butter, I definitely grew out of peanut butter. Because I was the type of kid that would take a peanut butter and a spoon and call it a day. There I am. I'm watching Saturday morning cartoons with peanut butter and a spoon.
Yep. All right, you want to head out? Hit the Skyliner?
Sure. But yeah, as far as mustard,
Mustard is good. I don't know what your problem is. Yep.
all right. I don't know.
Mustard covered pickle. Now, see, I think that sounds delicious.
God.
I think it sounds great. Mustard and pickle, yeah.
I don't know. Mustard. I mean, I'm gonna have to pick some astronomical.
Oh crap. Ah.
Where they go limp?
Yep. You know, it waits till we stand up.
Goodness, we have not come across anything like that.
And it's still charged?
Yeah, I think what happened is when I put it in my pocket, it was pulling on it because there was it got tangled and so it was pulling on it. I know. I got it. Got it.
Whatever.
He said, you went limp. Nope, it's going again. Why do we have to keep doing this?
It's amazing. I mean, I literally whacked a lady upside the head.
And it was
stayed
fine.
straight. Did we move too fast?
I don't understand what... Oh, here, hold my phone. Hold on. Good grief. This thing has so much attitude. All right. I did find the thing on Amazon to hold my Osmo and the phone. So hopefully we can maybe start doing that
Okay.
soon. I gotta, like, I guess
That and the fuel rods?
I gotta make that order. I've been needing to make an Amazon order for like a month now.
Let's see. Probably should go to the bathroom before we hit the old dusty Skyliner.
The Dusty Trail. Where's a
The only
companion?
I want to know is by Star Wars.
I forgot to tell you.
Huh.
The lady who I pin traded with up here at the Frozen gift shop
Yeah.
had trivia.
Oh.
Okay, so this is how it went down, okay?
Okay.
She gets the pin board out. One lady that's there is always there, so she already knew that I wanted the pin board, so she just automatically grabbed it. So anyway, I was like, I said, I'm striking out today, you guys. And the other lady was like, well, what are you looking for? And I said, I don't really know. And she said, okay, well, how about this? She whips out her pocket thing. She had it rolled up in her pocket.
Okay.
So she gets it out, and they're all turned, upside down. She said, do you want to play trivia? And I said, yes. So she said, which pin do you want? Pick a pin back, because that's going to determine your trivia question.
Okay.
So I picked one. She goes, okay, so who's the, I don't know, something and something of Muppets? And I'm like, oh, of all the questions, this guy has to, a Muppets question, really? I think it was the pair of guys that go together.
Yes.
Okay. Anyway, I don't know what their name is. So anyway, she was like, okay, pick a different one then. I picked one. She was like, how about Star Wars? And I was like, are you kidding me right now? Like, are you serious? And she said, okay, we'll pick a different one then. So I picked a different one, and what was the question? What year did Magic Kingdom open? I couldn't say 1971 fast enough.
Oh.
So I got that. Give me all the Walt questions. And so I got it, but I accidentally saw what one of the other pins was,
Uh-huh.
and it wasn't one that I picked. It wasn't the Star Wars or Muppets one,
Okay.
but it was one I want. So I think we need to stop over there and play trivia again.
Gonna do it right now?
If she's there. I'm going to the restroom first.
So then what pin did you end up getting?
It was, it's hard to explain. It was like a D pin.
Okay.
I don't know how to explain it. It was a D pin. That's the only way. But it was a really neat pin. She actually let me pick between two.
Yeah.
One was a munchling and one was a D pin, and I had never seen the D pin before. So
Standing in a line and then you say
okay, I'm gonna point this down a second. What D pin? I'll let me see if I can find it in a little bit, and I'll show you.
The door in front of us?
It's to the left, but there's someone in there.
And just to let you know, the two old guys, Waldorf and Statler.
I knew one of them was like something like Statler, but
Well, you gotta remember
I would have never gotten the other one.
You gotta remember, that's what I said. The easiest way to remember that Waldorf is from the Waldorf Hotel in New York.
Yeah. I'll forget again tomorrow. Waldorf and Statler.
Yes. Also, funny tidbit. They were actually, I can't remember the actors, but if you've ever seen the movie, I know you haven't. But there was a movie called Trading Places, starring Eddie Murphy and Dan Aykroyd.
Uh-huh.
The two old guys in that movie, I can't think of their names. They were, from what I understand, Waldorf and Statler were modeled after those two guys, those two actors.
Yes, I
Yes.
already answered.
Oh, sorry. They were also, I know you probably don't remember Coming to America with Eddie Murphy.
Yeah.
There was a small.
What? Of course I remember
Well,
that
I'm just
movie.
saying, there's a small scene in that movie where Eddie Murphy gives these two homeless people money.
Yeah.
It's those same two guys.
That lady wanted to use this family bathroom for herself.
Is she in a chair?
No. Okay. You got it?
That's the door here?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
Papi, vamos a poner ahí a la firma. Yo la-
This is the pen. I thought it was kind of neat. I have never seen one of those, so I just thought I would get this one. And I have other Munchling pins, so.
that at her house?
Right here, babe.
What's that?
Yeah. Yeah, I did not do that.
You didn't go out, did you?
No. I'll put you right here at the trash can.
All right. I'm gonna say our new challenge one more time. I'm gonna hold everybody accountable to remember this, just in case I try to back out. I'm gonna omit the comment one though, because that's gonna be hard to keep track of. But I will stand true to on our Epcot day, specific Epcot days. So remember, when you see Beverly Challenge on an Epcot day, that's the day to tune in. For every 10 likes, I will take a cup of Beverly at the 2 o'clock hour. For every new subscriber to the channel during that live stream, I will drink 2 cups of Beverly. Now I'm debating if I want to cancel one out. I don't want to get like 10 subscribers and then like 30 likes, and then that leaves me with drinking. Oh my gosh. I couldn't imagine. Oh my gosh, I'm about to throw up just thinking about it. Could you imagine 23 cups of Beverly? Oh. And when I tell you, I mean, I'm not exaggerating. That is torture on the mouth. And it lingers for at least an hour, if not more. And it doesn't matter what you do. I could drink, it's still there. I could take a bite of something, it's still there. So I don't look forward to it, but if it becomes a success, I will do it for the sake of the channel. And with that being said, before that day actually comes, make sure you like this video, subscribe to our channel for any future content, hit that bell notification for any of our upcoming events. As we have said before too, we are also going to be kind of keeping maybe to a more schedule of Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, depending on any events that do take place during those days. I know she said earlier that there is unfortunately going to be some kids field trips that might take place on a Monday and a Friday, either next week or the week after. And then of course we do plan on doing again the big giveaway. We have not yet decided what the prize will be. We are still on debate for that. We'll probably put our heads together maybe this weekend on what we can do. That big giveaway is going to be on next Friday, I believe we said.
Fast Pass said, here we go, changing the rules. What'd you do?
No, all I said was, I think I said I'm going to just omit the comments when I said.
Yeah, he's trying to get out of it
Well,
now.
because like I said, I don't want somebody like Fast Pass who wants to make like 5-letter words become like 1 letter at a time.
He doesn't trust you.
No. And then I don't want him like combining with ride tracks and everyone else. And typing
yeah.
Like instead of just typing hi, this time they'll be like H-I-D. Like, okay.
He says, Jenny, I think he wants us to think he doesn't like it. Yeah,
No,
see, I'm starting to think he does. That
Oh,
he
okay.
keeps the Beverly. That's why you keep adding things to it.
Well, I'm adding things too because one, I don't mind publicity for it, but it's also
Yeah.
because I don't think people actually want to see me do it. Because like I said,
He loves attention.
It's a cup of Beverly for every 10 likes, and then 2 cups of Beverly for every new subscriber on that video. Like if we're live and we get 5 subscribers on that live by 2 o'clock, I'll do 10 cups of Beverly.
All right, the girl's here for trivia.
Oh, perfect. Okay. Let's Get it. I want it to be a stumper though.
Please, please, not more filler, please. I brought you someone who's really good at trivia.
Okay.
See if I can stump him today.
Okay.
Okay.
It's mystery trivia, so pick your poison. Each one has a different question.
Can we pick it for you?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
pick one.
Somebody For that one there, can you give me the name of 5 Disney villain assistants?
Villain assistants.
Yes, I will include
Can I
that.
Okay.
Iago?
So I'm gonna say Iago.
Okay.
Okay, hold on. Let me think of this one.
Would Lucifer be one?
Now I'm gonna say this. As far as Scar, do the hyenas count as just one, or does that count for 3?
If you give me their names, it'll be great.
Shinzi, Bonsai, and Ed.
There you go.
Okay.
That's 5 total.
That's 5. Okay. Perfect.
No one can ever remember their names, so good job.
He's very good.
Oh yeah. Actually, it took me a while to
hold
read.
it just a second. I gotta get a pin out.
That one there if you'd like it.
What's my holder?
You're holding the camera.
Oh, okay. You didn't give it to me.
Yeah. Hades, I'll always take Hades. Tigger? Thank you.
Thank you. See, I think she got nervous when I asked about the hyenas.
Yeah, I got 2 of them.
Yeah, I actually didn't even think about Lucifer. Okay, oh, that list could have went on and on, baby.
Maybe I'm gonna get better at trivia.
Yeah, see, because now you got a Hades. It was a Hades pin.
Yes.
Because when she said Hades, I'm like, oh, Pain and Panic.
Yep.
on.
I know I could have gotten them.
Yeah.
I could have gotten them. It just takes me a little longer. I would have gotten Pain and Panic and Flotsam and Jetsam.
Lots of Jetson. Yep. And then you got Diablo.
Diablo. I can never get his name right, but I knew Iago.
Yep. Yeah. Because then I was thinking like, ooh, villains.
That was fun.
All right.
Fast pass. The gun for the hunter. It's not even funny. It's not even funny.
You gotta be quick with it with that one. Who the hunter's sidekick would have been?
Oh.
The gun.
Not even funny.
Or you could have been like how most of the villains have 2 sidekicks. The hunter from Bambi, his sidekick is Smith and Wesson.
Also not funny.
Oh, well, I guess that makes sense though. She gave you a villain's pin for a villain's question.
Yeah. Not the pin I was hoping for from earlier, but
Which one were you hoping for from earlier?
she had a macaroon cake, a macaroon cake one.
Now, did you try to remember where the placement was? Of that
Yes, I did.
pin? Do you
it
think she shifted them around, or?
She could have been holding it differently. A big step. Gotta hit these last few boards.
Go ahead. Let me take the battery. All right. You are now in the hands of a blind man. So please forgive me for anything that you happen to be looking at. Especially as I get my bearings, because I am not positioning myself, or I'm not in a position of knowing exactly where I'm standing. I hear Indiana Jones stunt show in the distance. Jeepers creepers. Let's see where I'm at here. Oh yeah, I know that sound. But that is located in 3 different spots of the park. But I know 2 of those spots is where we are not. I'll ask her when she returns. Let's see. Sounds like Indiana Jones stunt show, which you guys probably cannot hear. This is how, I don't want to say increase my hearing is. I'm hearing things that I don't think people should be able to hear right now. But I'm not placing where it's at. I hear the stunt show behind me, but I can't tell if it's to my left or my right. That ringing noise is behind me to the left, but that one is directly to my left. Ah, this is a good one. Am I looking down Sunset? Which would put us that would put us towards the front of the park. Oh. Sorry, I'm thinking out loud, which is what I do a lot of times. And of course, many people I've talked to, they do find it impressive that I can figure where I am in the park, even though I cannot navigate fully by myself. And it's really more because of the complexity of having to walk around other people. Yep, that's Indiana Jones. Yeah, it's just the complexity of having to navigate around other people in the park. Huh? Yeah. Where am I placed at? Am I facing Sunset?
No.
Oh. Facing cross. Okay, so I wasn't. Okay. So I was in the right spot. I was just facing the wrong direction.
Good morning, Paul.
Hey, Main Street Paul, right?
Paul Helmson. Well, Paul Helms.
Oh.
FastPass, it's just the contraption that holds both of them, like the phone right under the Osmo.
Yes, is that what you're talking about?
That's what he asked, what we were getting.
All right, so I was right on the positioning of where we were. But I was wrong in the direction that I was facing.
Right, watch out, it's on your shirt, Grayson.
Getting some last minute pin trading in before we head on over to the Skyliner, I think is where we're headed next to go to, I believe we're going to go to Pop Century and the Art of Animation Resort. more than likely do some pin trading over there. And maybe show you the resort a little bit since we do have, I think we have a couple hours left before we get to our sit down and chat part, which I know a handful of people are looking forward to, where we just shoot the breeze to talk about anything and everything. So be sure to stay tuned. 2 o'clock. It's where we wrap it up, have a nice little 20, 30, maybe 40-minute conversation of anything and everything. Any questions you want to ask to loyal cast members, former, current, and future cast members. We don't make the magic. We are the magic. Once again, as always, if you are new to the channel, like and subscribe. Like this video, subscribe to the channel, hit that bell notification for all of our future content of all kinds. We've got some POVs on the way. We're going to probably update our game a little bit with some of our ambiance videos. I've actually enjoyed one of our latest ambiance videos is a shot of this park's entrance area music. It did have some copyrights to it, so there are some parts of it that has no musical audio, but it did still let us capture the flagpole and the crowd chatter, which is, again, that's one of the things I actually did like doing, even when I could see, was just sitting in a bench and just listening to the music, listening to people have a good time. When you've come here as many times as I have, it's more fun to watch other people have a good time or listen. As we used to do people watching Wednesdays, we also used to do Weight Watchers Wednesdays, where we would just come to the parks and listen. And we will keep this live stream going as long as we can, given the fact of our technical issues we've had in the past. Well, right now we are on our way to the Skyliner. Going to the Skyliner, we're going to check out the Pop Century Art of Animation Resort. So if anybody's been wondering how the Skyliner works, we're going to do it live. Step in time. And
for anyone who is into pins and wants to know if the Skyliner pins are still available at Pop and Art, we will take a look. What?
I thought you said in Depends.
Like
in diapers?
If you're in your Depends,
If you're in Depends.
it's fine. No one's judging.
We're always. It always depends.
It always depends. If you're into the pins and you're searching for the Skyliner pins, which were available only on the Skyliner resorts in the gift shops, we're going to check it out.
Here's my question for you.
Okay.
When referring to the Skyliner resorts,
Yeah.
do you still consider Beach Yacht Club Boardwalk and Swan and Dolphin Skyliner resorts?
Yeah, I guess so, yeah. Normally when I say the Skyliner resorts, yeah, I mean, I guess so.
Yeah.
Caribbean Beach and Riviera as well.
Yes. And I definitely always think of those because they actually have the station there. Swan and Dolphin is the only one I would say maybe. Because it's a walking distance. It's like a long walk. But that's fairly right there in between both the studios and Epcot.
Hi, thanks. Thank you. Oh, please don't sit right in front of me.
You're gonna look out the window.
Oh. Here we go. We go a wonderful home. I don't really know the words.
Think of something, think of something in the hole. And make sure you like and subscribe to this time, to this time, to this time.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard the Disney Skyliner at Disney's Hollywood Studios. We are on our way to Disney's Caribbean Beach Resort with connecting flights to Epcot International Gateway, Disney's Pop Century Resort, and Disney's Art of Animation Resort. We hope you enjoyed your visit to Hollywood today. Now wave goodbye to your adoring fans below. Bye!
Goodbye now. Goodbye.
Bye now.
Goodbye now.
Goodbye. Bye-bye. That was a movie reference and a popular television show reference.
Mine. What was yours again?
Bye-bye.
Is that Chandler?
No.
Oh.
Bye-bye.
Boy. Would I know it?
No, you didn't watch the show, but you would probably
In just a few
would watch
moments,
it because
we
the
will be
people that are
traveling
in
over
it. It's a
the
skit.
headwaters of the
It's a what?
Everglades.
It's a skit.
The
Oh.
water that flows from the protected wetlands around Walt Disney World Resort travels
What
all
is
the
it?
way to the Everglades,
So there was
the
a-
Atlantic
it's
Ocean,
Saturday Night Live.
and the Gulf of
Oh.
It was
Mexico.
a skit between Helen Hunt and David Spade. They played flight attendants, and after a long flight, everyone's like talking to them.
You
and they
showed
go-
me that. I thought it was dumb, didn't I?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be. But
Oh.
they were just like, it's time for everyone to get off the plane, so it doesn't matter what they say. Someone asks a question, Dave says, bye-bye. Yeah.
And remember that thing you showed me where J-Lo was wearing her white pants? Whatever that white
was Jimmy
pants
Fallon,
thing.
yes.
Oh my
Yes, the
god,
white pants
so
with Will
dumb. And it was long, wasn't it?
Did you
It
know
was like a,
yeah, it was like a whole song.
Oh my God.
Resort is over 40
I did not watch
square
Saturday Night Live.
miles. That's about
Well,
the
that
same
was,
size as the city
that
of
was
San
the
Francisco.
Tonight Show with
And
Jimmy
Oh.
the
That's when
island
you had
of
Will
Manhattan.
Ferrell and J-Lo on the show.
I like Will Ferrell most of the time, but sometimes he's too much.
Oh, yeah. Like when you dress as Little Debbie, I'm just like, wow.
And also, just so you know, more cowbell was not funny.
Oh, it was hilarious.
It wasn't funny
It was
at all.
hilarious. That's why it's a classic.
It's not
It's-
fun. It was never funny.
It was hilarious.
And I don't like Christopher
The
Walken.
fact that his shirt got smaller and smaller. And of course, Jimmy Fallon couldn't keep it together. He was dying laughing in the back.
That was the only thing that made
We will be
one
arriving
laugh.
at Disney's
We need more
Caribbean Beach
cowbell.
Resort shortly. All passengers must disembark and transfer at
man.
this station. Thank you.
Christopher Walken just
And we
because of
hope
how
you
awkward
enjoyed
of an
the
accent.
most magical flight on
He's
Earth.
so creepy.
I need more cowbell.
He's that look on his face all the time, the serious look. It's just kind of creeps me out a little
Yeah,
bit.
that's why he was there was a horror movie he was on called, what was it called? It was called Phantasm or something like that. A really weird
Please
movie.
remain seated until the
Or The
doors
Prophecy.
automatically open.
I don't know.
When
Yeah, something
exiting the
else.
cabin,
It was a weird
please
movie.
supervise children, collect your belongings, and watch your step. Thank you for flying with us. Por favor, permanezcan sentados hasta que las puertas se abran automáticamente. Al salir de la cabina, por favor, cuide a sus pequeñitos, reúna sus pertenencias y observe sus pasos. Gracias por volar con nosotros.
Wait, this isn't.
We're switching. Switching.
I can't remember if this is the one. I can't remember if this is the one that the turn
su seguridad. Por favor, permanezcan sentados, supervisen a sus niños y absténganse de fumar en la cabina. Gracias.
Thank you. Thanks.
And in case you didn't know, the Skyliner station does leave from Hollywood Studios and Epcot, and it will have to transfer at the Caribbean Beach Resort to go to
Which is where we are.
Pop Century or Art of Animation.
Yeah, this is Caribbean Beach Resort.
You know.
No, I'm telling them.
Oh, sorry. Thought you were referring to that.
I already know that you know. I already know you know I know. Do they know, Joey?
Do they know we know we know?
Do they know we know?
Welcome aboard
You
the
know.
Disney Skyliner at
Joey.
Disney's Caribbean Beach Resort. Now get
The
ready
messers
to travel
are
back
on the
in time
messers.
and enter the animated world of Disney. We are on our way to Disney's Pop Century Resort and Disney's Art of Animation Resort.
I hate my voice. I sound like a dude.
That's
I sound like a nasally dude.
no, not at all.
I think so.
Not at all. I think my voice changes every time I hear it. Like, first of all, like,
No, it doesn't.
yeah, it that seemed like there was one time I was listening to a video, my voice sounded so raspy. I was just like, what's the
Sometimes,
wrong with
yeah, once in a while you pull a raspy.
Just ahead and to the right is Disney's Art of Animation Resort, a larger-than-life resort that celebrates the creative magic that goes into crafting Disney animated films, from sketches to reality. On your left is Disney's Pop Century Resort, a memorable resort that celebrates the way we lived, played, and communicated with each other throughout the 20th century.
I guess it depends on which way you're facing them. When you say
I
it's to
suppose
your
so.
left. Because I'm like, you mean my left or her left?
We are now gliding over the sparkling waters of Hourglass Lake. Please sit back, relax, and enjoy the most magical flight on Earth.
Yeah, it's such a nice ride. So relaxing.
Is that bird real?
In just a few
Yeah,
moments,
I guess so.
we will be arriving
because
at
it's
the
like-
only
it's
floating
following us.
Skyliner station at Walt Disney World Resort. Passengers can disembark here for Disney's Pop Century Resort and for Disney's Art of Animation Resort. Thank you for flying the Disney Skyliner. Bon voyage!
What time is it, do you know?
12:23.
Oh, yeah. 12:23. Sounds like an important day.
Please remain seated until the doors automatically open. When exiting the cabin, please supervise children, collect your belongings, and thank you for flying with us. Por favor, permanezcan sentados hasta que las puertas se abran automáticamente. Hasta que se reúnan, por favor, cuídense de sus
Thank you so much.
So you'll never hear a Star Wars movie.
Yeah.
Hey, Darth Vader. Just casual farted.
Guess we'll hit art real quick.
Okay.
Save the best for last.
Oh, there's some fish. It's a little pouch thing.
have stayed in. We've stayed in the car suite, of course, the mermaid room.
Mm-hmm.
We've never done Nemo, so I've never been in a Nemo room. But we did know someone who stayed in the Cars room, and we're able to check
Oh,
out
yeah.
the room.
Mm-hmm.
How do we know?
Yeah, we stayed in the Cars room, and is that?
Yeah, we stayed in
Yeah.
the Cars room and the mermaid. stayed
Yeah,
with
and
us.
you said they stayed in the Cars room.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, they I'm referring to. The first time they stayed in the Lion King room because I remember the room with all the bugs.
Yeah.
I should say, the bugs painted.
Oh,
Not
yeah.
their head.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Like, oh, this resort's filthy.
Yeah.
There's bugs everywhere. Like bugs on the bed. It's just like grub.
Yes. Grubs. A grub. Art of Animation has the cutest little splash pad for your littles. Oh, they have this little play area too. Our kids love that.
Yes.
Our kids, for some reason, even at this age, hi,
Hello.
even at this age, are still playground kids.
Yeah.
They love a playground.
But I can understand it because, so like I remember 5th grade, we had a playground in our school. We still played on it. But then 6th grade, they were like, no playground for you.
Aww.
You get a field.
Wah, wah. We, when my oldest daughter and her husband went on a cruise last August, we kept my grandkids. And we brought them over here to the little splash pad.
Yes.
And they had the best time.
And I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, the Big Blue Pool is still the largest pool on property?
It is. But no more music underwater.
No. However, it's not the most popular pool, as the pool that everybody wants is
Yacht.
Beach and Yacht Club?
Yep.
Now, what's their pool called? Is it?
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know you were trying to think of the name.
Yeah. No, I just remember it has the name. It's like,
Yes.
Isn't like something? I can't remember now.
Stormalong Beach. Stormalong Bay.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Stormalong Bay. Which is closed right now. It is.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. It is still in refurb till July, I believe.
Okay. I didn't know
Yeah.
that long. I thought for sure they'd have it done by May.
No, I think it's July.
Interesting. Sand bottom, right? Yeah, sand.
Yeah, they just brought the sand in recently.
That's probably why it takes so long. They got to get all that sand out perfectly. Then they got to probably get that filter thing out with all the sand that's in it.
Yeah, it's such a nice pool. I've stayed there one time when I came down here for training when I was a travel agent. But we didn't get to enjoy the pool. But now I want to stay there so bad I can't stand it.
I'm surprised that Disney hasn't experimented with a resort and having a saltwater pool.
Yeah,
I've heard those are easier to maintain
I heard that too, and I was surprised by that.
because I think it's just, at that point, you're just adding the salt because it basically takes care of itself.
Yeah.
Hey, Debbie.
Art of Animation.
Give you a look at their check-in area. They have a pin board out at DVC.
Of course they do.
Can you hold this a second? Can you hold this a second?
Yeah. I can send the bounce.
fun fact about the Art of Animation Resort. It was actually supposed to be a future expansion to the Pop Century Resort, which is the resort that's across the way. Unfortunately, Disney fell under hard times during the recession, I think it was. Yes. And they had to postpone the expansion, which meant that for several years, this resort was an eyesore for people staying at Pop Century.
You really couldn't see too much of it.
Oh, really?
No. Ooh, that Lightning McQueen merchandise, though. Nice.
All I wanted was a Dinoco shirt.
Yeah. They have a Lightning McQueen pillow and beach towel. A couple of different Lightning McQueen shirts. The usual toys. Barbies. Plush.
Look for your pin board.
Yeah. I want to see if they have the Skyliner pins. Hi. Do you have a pin board?
No, here, it's over there. In that register. Sometime, I don't know now because sometime it's gone.
Okay, that's fine. Thank you.
That register you can go.
Okay, thanks. Okay, can you just point the camera here?
Yeah, the original concept of the Art of Animation was the golden years. So if you've stayed at Pop Century, if you've heard of Pop Century's eras start in the 50s, end in the 2000s. The golden era, which is what this resort was supposed to be, was to start in the 1900s and go all the way to the 1940s. What time did they say?
I think she said an hour or two. They have that Skyliner pin. I always thought these Mickey balloon pillows were cute. No, I think we're good, but thank you.
Okay, you're welcome.
Oh, I like those ears. Okay. Let's take a stroll to Pop.
And again, in case you didn't know, Art of Animation features 4 different themes.
Hi.
There are 4 different themes for Art of Animation. Cars, Finding Nemo, The Lion King, and The Little Mermaid rooms. 3 of the 4 are just suites, and the Little Mermaid is the standard rooms.
And please know that Little Mermaid rooms are the farthest from the main building.
Yes.
It's not crazy, but still the farthest. Could he have gotten any closer?
Yeah. You say that, and then they're going to be like that lady. How the studios go. Come from the head. Make sure you stay tuned for all other 3D adventures.
Oh man. Should we take a little walk through Lion King real quick?
Of course. I'm saying no to the Lion King.
Obviously.
I didn't even never say no to the cars either.
Well, I mean, that's true. The car, every time I go to cars though, I'm like, oh, this just makes me want to go to Disneyland. It's not fair.
But then at the same time, maybe those people out there in Disney, they're thinking to themselves like, well, it's not fair that we get a Cars area that looks like it should be in Radiator Springs.
They get actual Radiator Springs though.
Yeah.
So here's the Nemo section over here. Now we're going over to Lion King, and on the other side of Lion King will be the Little Mermaid rooms.
And of course, the Nemo rooms. I've never seen the Nemo rooms, but I do love somewhere on one of the buildings are the seagulls.
They were right there. I don't think they're talking to us today.
I think they tune down how often they speak.
Can you hold this a second?
I kind of wonder if you're like in those rooms, can you hear that? Is that annoying? Mine.
Yeah. Mufasa. Mufasa.
Everything the light touches is our kingdom. A king's time as ruler
Sorry?
rises and falls as the sun.
I thought you were done.
The sun will set on my time, Simba, and will rise with you as the new king.
And this will all be mine?
Everything the light touches.
Well, what about that showery place over there?
You must never go there, Simba. That is beyond our borders.
What a king can do whatever he wants.
There's more to being a king than having your way all the time. There's more? Simba.
Oops, what did I do?
What did you do, Ray?
What did you do?
Yeah, that's the Deborah voice. Okay, I see what you're saying now. What did you do? It can't be. What? What just popped in there?
Huh?
I was still quoting the movie I was doing.
Oh.
And of course, I think this is why I like the art of animation, though, because of all the little, what do you call them, statues? Because each area, namely Cars and Lion King, has a plethora of different spots. There's the Mufasa here, and there's a Scar, there's a Rafiki, of course, Timon, Pumbaa, and Simba. And then I think we just passed the playground of the elephant graveyard.
The elephant what?
Elephant? Okay, I almost fell for that.
Oh, well, here, let me just, I'll show him. Oops. Oops. Didn't mean to.
Water hole.
What's so great about the water hole? I didn't mean to hit that button. I'll show you when we get there.
Missed opportunity for the pool area. It could be the pool area for the Lion King and called the water hole.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Well, I'm gonna have to plug my phone in. And let me get over here and see what yours is at.
I got the other.
Do we have
battery.
okay.
I got the other battery. So.
All right, hold this a second.
And that portable charger.
Makes me want to say Portman.
Yeah, I know. Thanks, Tim.
Yeah, one.
Okay, so keep that on your phone for a little bit, and
Okay.
I'll get the other one out because it's in my bag. And I'll just put it in my pockets. Yes, it won't be too bad if we actually do get the fuel rods. That way, keep these handy anyway.
Yeah.
Right now, put this in this pocket. Getting into a little bit of a groove, showing some improvements in the chaos of this channel. Just wait till we get to the car. The phone will probably flip over itself again.
Yeah, it will.
Like it's done twice.
Yeah, it will.
Whee!
Those are the types of things that you can expect here on this channel.
Put your hands up and enjoy the ride. Keep your hands and arms and legs inside the vehicle all the time. And no flash photography, watch your children. Please stand clear of the doors. Por favor, manténgase a de las
We would have to.
Wait, yeah, you think those are big fast pass. Wait till you see Ursula and Triton.
Yeah. And then the fact, this is the only thing I love too, because they do that here and they also do that at all the All-Star resorts.
Oh, the theming?
Yeah, the big, I don't want to call them statues, but I know it's pretty much what they
Yeah.
are. Especially the one when you get to the Roger Rabbit one.
Yeah. Here's a dingle hopper.
What's your mouth?
No. And I hear Ariel has some new updated treasures over here in her treasure box. Is that a snarflat?
Yeah, Starfly.
Snarflat.
And yet they don't have a huge scuttle in this area.
Yeah. We have
But I guess technically you're supposed to be under the sea, so a scuttle wouldn't be here anyway.
It's true. Yeah, here's Ursula. She's big as all outside.
Literally. Poor unfortunate souls. Subscribe this time.
Another one of their pools. You can see Ariel back in the background there. This is a nice pool. We've swam in this pool a few times. Sebastian.
Typically the
Triton?
pools in the back of the resorts are always going to be somewhat the quietest.
They call them quiet pools, but they're not.
They can be, as long as it's not one of those peak seasons. Because we've stayed at Pop Century, well, too many times to count.
Yep.
But there's been a couple times during that one time they used to have a slow season, and we would be asked to be put in the back of the resort, and not a soul would be there.
Mm-hmm.
I remember one time, we were there so often, and then I was always at the pool with the kids. The lifeguards just started remembering who we were.
Do you live here now?
Well,
We do.
I mean, at one point we kind of did.
We did, yeah.
And the same thing with the guy that we knew at Caribbean Beach.
Mm-hmm. It's when you know you've gone too often.
Yeah, when the lifeguards, when the CP lifeguards remember we were. Like, guys, you're only here for 6 months out of the year.
Oh, Caribbean Beach. I remember the guy now. Yes, I remember him.
Because he was getting
He was getting his transfer.
to Springs.
Springs, is that what it was? Okay, yeah. I remember him now. We talked to him. That was when Titan was turned. That's when Titan turned 1.
Yeah.
Remember, he took his first steps at Caribbean Beach.
Yep.
Yep. on his first birthday, right? Or the weekend
The
of?
weekend of.
Because we were staying with our friends were down.
Yes.
And we stayed at Caribbean Beach. Yep, that's where he took his first steps.
Actually, yeah, I remember that because that's when we had that double stroller. Which, man, you know how long it's been since we've had a stroller?
Yeah, we're so mean. We made our kids give up strollers like.
No, because my dad was like, no, we're not doing. I'm not doing strollers.
I don't do strollers
After 3
either.
years old, yeah, we're not doing strollers. I mean, we would have it for the convenience because we would just get a Disney stroller if we really need to.
Yeah.
But it was just in case the kids can't hang. But
Now, for us, we would rather. Now you live I don't care what you guys do. When you like tote your kids around a stroller, whatever.
oh yeah,
We are just like we go enough to where we're like, okay, we're not doing a stroller, but if you need to take a break, we'll take a break.
yeah. And it's also too like we're not here for the length of time that some people will be.
Yeah.
We can get all our stuff done in about 2 or 3 hours.
Yeah.
Maybe even 4.
Did you say faux?
Yeah.
Maybe faux hours. That's FOE.
Yeah.
That's faux hours. Not to be confused with
You
4.
can get everything done in about 4 hours.
Hi. He waved and smiled, but he wasn't going to slow down.
They've probably seen us enough times back. Oh, they know the drill.
He's like, I got to get my work done.
No, he's like, what time is it? He's probably like,
He's
oh,
like-
it's time for my bump out.
Yeah, he's going to get his bump out. Well, the girl I stopped at, one of the booths I stopped at, the lady was, her brake was there. And she was putting together a bubble wand for a little boy.
She was ready to go.
Yeah.
See me though, I didn't care if I got my break. If I'm making magic, don't bother me. So I'm going back to my room.
But you can best believe I'm taking my whole break when I get there.
Oh yeah, I'm taking my oh yeah.
Depending on what was going to be pulled up for it.
That's true. Oh man, it's time to get back in there and clock in. Oh, you know what? I gotta go to the bathroom for the next 15 minutes.
I do got to go to the bathroom.
Almost forgot.
Oh, shoot. Going to be a couple minutes late there.
Gotta get assignment in 2 minutes. Oh man. Damn bladder. See you, bladder.
Hi.
You come back out. Like, oh.
Oh, shoot.
Missed
Missed it.
rotation.
I did miss that rotation. Dang it. Oh. Stories of cast members.
Yep. Which again, like I said, I actually have I post so much to be scheduled in advance. I forget which one I have.
I
coming
saw
up next.
your post.
Was the one about cast members?
Yeah.
Okay. Couldn't remember if I was doing that for the day or the evening, but
Yeah, I think it's already live.
probably did.
We're asking our cast member friends to send in stories. So one day we'll do a live stream at home and tell all our cast member stories.
And I also said too, like if they don't want to put it in the comments, they can also leave the message.
Yeah.
Just in case it's a story that you don't want linked to your name. You know the drill.
I was gonna drop names.
Well, I'm just saying if it's in the comments though, you know.
Oh yeah,
the
yeah.
personnel at Disney, they'll be like, oh, that's where they're dropping off their information.
That's true. Yeah. Oh, I should show this view over Hourglass Lake, facing the greatest Disney resort. That yellow building, one of those yellow buildings right there, is where Calypso was born.
Mm-hmm.
Well, not in the room.
Not in the room. Not in the room.
Not in the room.
It's gonna be.
It wasn't going to be because I had to be induced.
That's true too. Fun story about that, which we
I
have
d-
shared plenty of times before, but
Yeah.
maybe do another sit down in case anybody wants to rehash it. Go ahead, sorry.
No, sorry, I was just going to say I had to be induced with 4 of my 5 children. Must be comfy in that uterus because they didn't want to come out.
Yeah. I was gonna say too. It's like I can tell you where the room that we had was.
Yeah.
but I couldn't tell you the numbers.
I know. I'm sad about that.
Well, we can always, because we can always go up to it and see it, like, oh, because it was a corner room.
It was the yellow building.
Yeah, facing the
lake.
The lake before the Skyliner.
Yeah.
Very corner building.
2015.
Yep.
She was born, and we brought her home from the hospital right to our room.
Yep.
And we celebrate her birthday there every year. I need to get that booked, huh?
Oh, yeah, I guess so. Well, the way Disney's giving these room rates away.
Yeah.
Room rates away.
Oh, do you need a Scooby snack? Just a second, I'll get you a Scooby snack.
Papa Century.
Remember the other little dog? Scrappy? Yeah, Scrappy. Yeah, I remember now. Oh, man.
And fun fact, probably don't know this, Shaggy was originally voiced by Casey Kasem.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Vespa says I walk away for a little bit and come back. Stop. And I hear who's. I gotta pull over. I can't read. I walk away for a little bit and I hear who's and what is. Oh yeah, my uterus is comfy.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's one way to walk through the conversation.
I mean, I guess nobody wanted to come out, so.
One coffee.
How do we get into these conversations?
I don't know, you brought it up. And
I don't know.
And I had to keep my mind clear of all the inappropriate jokes
Stop.
in my mind.
Oh, we're sorry you come to this channel.
Like and subscribe to it.
But if you're here, go ahead and subscribe, because there's a whole lot of nonsense that goes on around
Comment
here.
down below if you
Around her.
just want us to stop.
Yeah.
Comment down below if you like us to keep talking or if you just want us to stop for a minute. So
They're like, shut
compress
up.
what you just heard. And so far, I've got the facts about Art of Animation. I've got some facts about their stay at the Pop Century. Oh, and apparently no one wants to leave for uterus. Good to know.
We're sorry.
In case you want to tell your travel agents that.
Oh, God.
Apparently no one wants to leave for uterus. Can we book a stay there?
No.
Oh, sorry, sir.
It is out of service from now on.
Now on.
From now
I mean,
on.
For that.
It was out of commission after the third kid. Then somehow. Then it was really out of commission after the fourth one. And then somehow. Yeah, I'm still a travel agent. I'm still a certified. Back when you went to school to become a travel agent,
Yeah.
Now you just have to wake up one day and say I'm a travel agent, and you're all of a sudden a travel agent. But yeah, I'm still certified.
I should say too, I mean, not to say that that's necessarily a bad thing, but I think that some people, if you're not rehearsed in what you're traveling for, like people want to be Disney travel agents, but they want to do it just because, oh yeah, I can book this and make some money on it, without understanding that you don't really make money on it.
Yeah.
And that you can't just go in there willy-nilly.
Nope. I don't want to. This time travel, yeah. No, I don't want to do it anymore.
Time travel?
Well, I might try. That I would like to do. No, I don't want to do it anymore.
I think well, for me, it's just, even if I could, it's just the amount of work that comes into doing it now with everything that Disney has you do.
It doesn't make any sense because let me tell you this, unless something unworldly has changed, Disney pays 10% commission pays us 10% commission on what we sell. But you're talking about having to go through and price out all these dates that the guests want. And this isn't a complaint, or I'm not talking bad about anyone. I'm just saying that you go through and you price out all these different dates and stuff, which is great. But then, you've got to be up early and you're going to make their dining reservations for them. And you have to get their lightning lane all set up ahead of time. I was a travel agent back when things were easier. But even then, you spend so much time booking a vacation for 10% commission that you then have to share with whomever you work for. And I'm not doing that.
It just isn't worth the effort. And you can just book anything else and just It's booked and it's done.
For 10% commission, cruise lines at that, this was several years ago, cruise lines were at least paying 17 commission. Nope. My wife does it. Oh, we write stuff. Oh, and you write stuff off. When you write stuff off, you could write off your gear. Yeah. Honestly, I didn't even have time. So this is the all new Pop Century gift shop.
Everything pop.
I can see their pin board. There wasn't anything really on there. There's the bus stop right out here, in case anybody was wondering. This really is such a great resort.
So I always say it's like Pop Century is Disney learning from some of the mistakes they made with All Stars sports and movies, and they're just getting it all right and corrected for Pop Century.
Well, let me tell you, I was less than thrilled when I heard them say they were redoing everything pop. Here's the check-in area too, by the way. I don't like them to be going and changing my resort. And for the Skyliner fans, here are the mugs. The ornaments and the shirts. I know some of you were wondering about the Skyliner purse. Look at this little beach line. It's wow, how cute. A cooler, a set of glasses, some plastic Mickey-shaped plates. The Spirit jersey, but in pool fabric.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I like it. All right, let go a second. Let go, yeah. All right, this way. Let me ask her.
I'm a sensitive soul.
Okay, hold this. I'm gonna go ask her about the purse and the pins.
Oh, sorry. Oh. So one thing about the Pop Century, I was just thinking about what she said about the beach line. Pop Century always made me feel like, I know it's an era that is in the Pop Century resort, but it always makes me think of the 60s and the 70s. And if you remember, or if some of you are old enough to remember, they used to be like, I think they were called like beach cruisers. No, those are bikes. Wagoneers. Like I always feel as if like a vehicle, like a Volkswagen Beetle or like a Jeep Wagoneer should be like out front of this resort.
Oh, it's the cutest resort, guys. Let me just take a peek over in the new food court area because I haven't been over here yet. And if you guys were wondering, they are sold out of the pins and also sold out of the purse. She said they may get the pins back in, but it would be 30 to 60 days at least before they got the purses back in. Oh, the plates? Okay, hold on a second. I just want to do a little quick. Okay, so obviously the drink stations are still where they are. You know, it really is a lot of the same. They have the area blocked off where you can go back and get like drinks out of the cooler, milk and pastries and stuff. So that's blocked off. It's a little bit more open. And then they have a new coffee bar over here in the corner.
Oh, okay.
This used to be ice cream years ago, if you guys remember that.
Okay. Then it's also where you pick up, remember they briefly...
Mobile order pickup?
Yeah.
It still is.
Okay.
But
they
it's...
used to have the tables in the pandemic.
Yeah, where they
got-
just set your bags out. Yeah, so they have pastries and coffee. Oh, a sundae. Can you guys see? Let me see. Hakuna Matata.
A tuna?
Did you say a tuna again?
Yeah, that's what that lady said.
A tuna muscata.
Tuna muscata. What a wonderful brunch.
Oh, they did get the little books in. Okay, remember whenever they had... Okay, hold this. Remember the books that we used to...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, now they're in the 5x7 size.
Oh, which one is this one? Hold on.
That's...
Hold on, okay. Beauty and the Beast?
No,
No?
Snow White.
Oh, okay. I feel it.
So they have Snow White, Pinocchio, the Cinderella, and the Beauty and the Beast. They're $30, which I think is how much the 8x10 ones were. That one's 35. What did I say? 30? 30. Pinocchio's 35. And yeah, these are the cutest things. And then remember they made them in the ornaments too a while back?
Yeah. I still have my Pinocchio one somewhere, don't I?
Yeah, you do.
And someone said something about plates.
Yeah, I'm right here. So this cooler, this is the cutest thing. Oh my gosh. Okay, the cooler is $40. These tumblers, I'm sorry, yeah, they're tumblers, yeah. Are they? Oh, they're plastic, okay. $35. Plates are, I think they're plastic also. Okay, they are $40. This is so cute. The little metal cups are $28. And then the Spirit Jersey swim top is where'd it go? $70.
No. I was wondering if it was split.
Okay.
Before we head back, we'll plug in the...
I can plug this into your phone.
Okay.
Oh, I'm still at 21%. I bet the battery charger, I bet the thing isn't.
On? Or...
It says it's charging my phone, but it is just staying at 21.
Okay, so it's just not enough juice.
Those would be awesome if they were ceramic. Yeah.
It's vibrating.
It says it's charging it. It's just one light. But I'll pull over just a second.
I was saying, if there was an outlet somewhere, I could just plug in the, because I got the boxes.
Oh. Yeah, there's plugins, but there is, but this isn't really a good. What time is it? Let me see what time it is. It's 1:05. I think we should probably head back.
Yeah, probably.
Okay. We'll be okay. We'll get situated in the
I
Skyliner.
just want to make sure because
For your phone or mine?
On my phone.
Okay.
I
Let me
know that'll
unplug.
drain faster than the.
Okay. I wonder if we'll have time to bring Titan over here to the to one of the arcades for his birthday.
Yeah, if we do it right after school.
Yeah.
I know he's not big on going out to eat, so I was gonna say we should take him out. We should take him out to eat for his birthday, and then
Well-
go to an arcade there.
Yeah, we are taking him. He wants to go to Wilderness.
Oh, okay. Oh, you can go to the arcade over there.
That's fine. I just want to. This poor child is not going to get any type of a birthday celebration until June. It's either that or I take him out of school for a day. I mean, I don't know what else to do.
I mean, that's not that big of a deal too, because he hasn't really missed. They have not missed that much school this year compared to other years. They've not been as sick.
Oh, I know. And that's bizarre to me because they're the sickliest kids.
Well, it was only because of the change of climate, really.
Yeah, I don't know. I need to figure it out though. Looks like they're playing games out by the pool. You know what pool I really like too, in case you guys want to know? Port Orleans Riverside
Yeah.
has a really nice pool. Coronado does as well. It's a very like aesthetically pleasing pool. But that pool area is so small, and you are packed in, but like all the times we've been over there, packed in like sardines.
Well,
I don't like that.
Coronado, though, it's really just that one section. Because there was that one time, it was like where they go in for the slide. It's always jam-packed over there. But there was that one time, the first time we went to that pool, the very front of the temple,
Yeah.
it was very wide open.
So years ago when I worked as a travel agent, I don't know. I guess I was just never a fan of Port Orleans. And some people would come and they would love it. And I'd be like, I just don't love that resort. It doesn't feel Disney to me. I like the, overly themed. When I would come down, I would like the overly themed value resorts. I'm gonna have to plug it back into the gimbal.
What, drop down to 1?
No, it's 2. What do you want me to do with that?
I was going to take the cord and switch it out.
Oh. These are the bad smelling plants. They smell stinky.
Mm-hmm. That's not right, is it?
Nope.
Let's get discombobulated with this thing.
They stink to keep the bugs away. Yeah. That makes sense, I guess. Yep. Yep. Remind me to send that Amazon order.
Yeah.
My dad used to say, and me too. Yeah. Yep. Sounds like something my dad would say.
All right.
This is just so, I don't know what it is about being at Pop Century that just gives me all the feels. And I've been here 1,000 times.
And you have a more of a sentimental,
I do. There's just,
what's it called, attachment to it. But,
I do.
I mean, it's definitely, for me, even though I'm not gonna say I'm not the biggest fan, I do like it here. Again, for another sentimental reason, because we spend so much time here. Our kid was born here.
Yeah.
Pretty much. But it's also though, for me, if I was to tell people, if you've never been to Disney before, Pop Century, stay at Pop Century.
Yep.
You can't go wrong. I mean, if you don't know what you're doing, I can see where confusion would be between Skyliners and buses and this and that. But other than that, Pop Century is easy to get to. The rooms are great. They have the Murphy beds in there, which I know that the valuers, all the valuers, are
Yeah.
turned into.
Let me say real quick, not to interrupt you, but when you start lining up in the morning before park open to catch the Skyliner, they are going to line up down this pathway, all down through there. You do need to be here a good hour before, and then Art of Animation's line will just start that way, and they'll just, follow you all in. It moves, it does move very quickly. It looks terrible, but it's not. It's fine, but it's so just nice to be over here. I find it so relaxing. And I've been down here since 2013, and I still get excited to do resort stays. Hell, I still get excited to go to the park. That's dumb.
No, it's not.
I mean, it's
I've been down here since 2008. I had an annual pass in 2012. You couldn't stop me from coming here.
Hi.
Hello.
I'm eyeballing your pins. Okay, thank you.
For your safety, please remain seated, supervise children, and refrain from smoking.
Hi, two, yep. Thank you. I like hanging out at Saratoga and just relaxing outside. It's peaceful. Yeah, it is. I will give you that. We went recently.
I always avoided Saratoga, but I think the last 2 times we've been over there, it's growing on me.
Mm-hmm. It is very peaceful. I will give you that.
And I think because we don't go that often, we were getting turned around so many different times, but
yeah.
Other than that, it's kind of like, okay, I don't give it. It's the same thing with Coronado. I never thought about
Welcome aboard the Disney
until we stayed
Skyliner
there
at
one time.
Disney's Pop Century Resort and Disney's Art of Animation Resort. We are on our way to Disney's Caribbean Beach Resort with connecting flights to Disney's Hollywood Studios and Epcot International Gateway.
Yeah, but when we stayed at Coronado the first time, it was just like...
We are now gliding over our
She is rude, isn't she?
Please sit back, relax, and enjoy.
She interrupts more than I do.
No, not my wife, Jen Tucker.
Stop. Don't say that again. If you say that again, you're not coming anymore. Anywho's. I can't say that either. Anyway. Well, because...
Oh, I was thinking my wife and kids.
Anywho's, yeah, that's where it came from. Another good show. We were going to go over and eat the surf and turf that you keep telling us about. And then there's a surf and turf there and a surf and turf at Coronado.
Yeah.
We have a discount on one of them, but not the other. I don't remember which is which right now. It's the one at Coronado we have.
Now?
Yeah, I think so.
I
I think it was Saratoga before, and we missed it.
In just a few moments, we will be arriving at Disney's Caribbean Beach Resort. All passengers must disembark or transfer at this station. We hope you enjoyed your journey, and thank you for flying the Disney Skyliner.
Yeah, so with the next stop, you will disembark and you will get on a Skyliner to either Epcot or Hollywood Studios. And, or if you want to go to Caribbean Beach, you can go to Caribbean Beach Resort. It is a long walk to Caribbean Beach's main building. Caribbean Beach, is a huge resort.
I mean, given the fact that they built the Riviera on a good chunk of the Caribbean Beach Resort,
Please
and
remain
it's
seated
still a
until
huge
the doors
chunk.
automatically open. When exiting the cabin, please supervise children, collect your belongings, and watch your step. Thank you for flying with us. Por favor,
And Riviera does have its own stop as well. It'll stop if you jump on that Epcot one.
Gracias por volar con nosotros.
I do. This is Caribbean Beach. The main building is way that way. You can see there's the sign for art, here's the sign for studios, and there's where you go to Epcot, and there's the exit to go to Caribbean Beach.
Back to the studio.
Thank you.
And in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ladies, gentlemen, and islanders of all ages, welcome aboard the Disney Skyliner at Disney's Caribbean Beach Resort. We're flying to Disney's Hollywood Studios.
Oh, okay.
Gentlemen, the Disney Skyliner has been temporarily delayed. Please remain seated. We will resume your flight as soon as possible. Thank you for your patience.
Where you at?
It's a little swayy up here.
I would say because of how abruptly it stopped. Are we moving slowly or we just
No.
stopped the book?
Oh, here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your patience. We are now resuming the journey and will take flight momentarily. Thank you.
Where you at?
Where's that from?
The Nextel commercials. When we
Oh,
hear the Nextel commercial
no.
and chirp, you're like, where you at?
Yeah. I was so cool when I had
Oh,
those.
everybody
Here
was.
at Walt Disney World Resort. If you're lucky, you might spot some of the happiest wildlife on Earth.
I remember how cool I was when I had that. Man, I was the coolest cool. You were probably still in high school when those came out.
Well, I don't know, because I remember I was working at that pizza place when
Mm.
everybody really had it, because they were trying to convince our drivers to get one, because our delivery area was only in a 2-mile radius, so we
Oh,
could
yeah.
all stay in communication with the
Yeah.
Nextels. But it was just they didn't want to invest in the money for that. But I was like, man, that would have been a good idea.
Stop dating yourself, Grandma. I know, I gotta stop doing that. This morning, Charles said something about his age, and I was like, oh, is that how old you are?
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, that seems so young.
Forever young.
I was thinking that this morning. I mean, I did already talk about my grandkids today, so I suppose I'm already
In
dated.
just a few minutes, we will be arriving at Disney's Hollywood Studios. Whether you plan to visit a galactic outpost or
What?
play with
How
all
much
of
better than
Andy's
that
toys,
on the phone?
at
On the
Disney's
phone?
Hollywood Studios, everyone can become the stars of their favorite cinematic story.
Spencer, are you just mad because you didn't have a Nextel?
Ladies, gentlemen, and members of the Academy, welcome to Disney's Hollywood Studios.
I mean, isn't Fast Max just slightly older than me? So he's
Yeah.
in that realm.
Yeah, you're old too.
Please remain seated until the doors automatically open. When exiting the cabin, please supervise children, collect your belongings, and watch your step. Thank you for flying with us.
Okay.
Por favor, permanezcan sentados hasta que las puertas se abran automáticamente. Al salir de la cabina, por favor, cuide a sus pequeñitos, reúna sus pertenencias y observe sus pasos. Gracias por volar con nosotros.
I gotta make sure they're not doing this pin palooza without me.
Are we gonna go back in for a quick second?
I mean, it's only 1:24.
Oh.
So should we, or what do you want to do?
We can. I just gotta pull over and get my pants back out.
Okay.
If you don't do that first thing when you enter the car, get a little loose and like it's like it's
I said, what time? It's what time now?
1:24?
Oh, okay. We weren't over there that long at all.
No. Sometimes you can't take chances with a Skyliner though, because you know.
Well, yeah, I mean, granted, they haven't had a long downtime in a while,
Yeah, that we've heard about. Yeah.
but at least if they went down while we were at a resort, they at least have the buses as a backup.
Yeah.
And since we are Pop Century, Art and Art of Animation, that's right around the corner from Hollywood Studios anyway.
Yeah.
I never understood though why because Studios is literally on the back, or Pop Century Animation is literally on the other side of Studios.
Mm-hmm.
So why the Skyliner goes all the way to Criminal Beach?
It looked very good, though.
Oh, we gotta go through security then too.
All right, don't break any more.
Yeah. You think we'll be fine?
I don't know. But I think your pins. Where are your pins? You got the pin back.
Yeah.
Depends on if those pins will set off the thing again.
Think I could just hold them out?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Alright, now as we go through security, camera will be facing down.
Not going in doubles all the way through. Both sides are open, and both sides will get you into Hollywood Studios one at a time, single file like
Yep. I'll pull over in 1 second.
Yep. Apparently the trick is just to have any bulky metal out in front of you so that triggers first, so they'll know, okay, there.
Yep. Bags of pins will set it off.
Set it off like
Okay.
Queen Latifah.
Yeah. Excellent movie.
Skyliner.
The Skyliner. Bloody hell. What?
It's only like, I don't know, 2 seconds after you were still within earshot.
I like it. I wasn't making fun.
Almost got it as deep as this too.
Skyliner.
Your inner British is showing.
Yeah, so I'm not making fun. I am 75% British. On the left.
Did that go on?
It didn't go.
Got it.
Yep, it went.
Thank you.
Have fun.
Thank you.
She will.
I will
She
indeed.
gets those pins. It'll be a blast.
Almost feels like we were just here.
Literally like an hour ago. Bloody hell.
I already said it.
Yeah.
Oh.
This just never gets old now. Bloody hell.
I love Ron. Nope, there goes the gimbal.
Obviously, we're creating to how I don't understand how it does that when it's not even dead yet.
This battery thing is dead. No lights.
That's impossible.
I know it was full. Do you have the other one?
Yeah, but that's the one that.
I know. We'll have to go back to the car then. Is that supposed to be that hot?
No. Especially. Here we go.
You gotta hold it. I can't put it in. Yeah, the gimbal went from 3 lights to 1. Now it's charging the second light. Let me hit this one up here real quick. Robert, hello, you made it.
Just in time for all the technical difficulties to start up.
Oh, I thought that buzzing was you.
Actually, we're gonna be wrapping up our day in the park.
Step. Stay right here a second. I'm just going to make sure it's not going on over here. Oh, Janelle's at Dollywood? No, I did not know that. Well, that's fun.
Oh, look at all of them. You got Brown out in California.
Yeah.
Tennessee.
I'll stop back by here in just a minute. Do I have a few minutes, you think? Do I have a few minutes, you think?
That depends on how much power we got, yeah. Unless we can find a plug. Do they still have those seats? Okay, remember that one time I was trying to explain? Just past the Starbucks going down Sunset.
Yeah.
They used to have that shaded area with seats.
Yeah, right to the right.
Right to the right? Is that's still, okay. You could go back to they probably won't have any outlets over there, though.
Nope.
The Skyliner takes you to where going. Don't want to hear it. I'm 300 in the drain and credit card debt. Why are you laughing? God, I'll shake X name. I love acting out of like broken.
Knowing that.
My mom would meet me right then and there. She'd be like, what'd you say?
You gonna hold it while I go in?
All right. Sorry about the silence. Hard to navigate through such a crowd and then compete with everyone else trying to talk. And I kind of get into a single file mode when it gets a little backed up like that. Try not to bump into too many people. I did hear Robert made it to the chat. I did hear Janelle, like I said. I heard Janelle's in, Tennessee, Dollywood. Ron on the Go is, I believe, still in California. Adam the Woo is in South Korea. Many of the local vloggers just holding it down. Trying to showcase as much as we can. We'll be probably more than likely be taking the weekend off as usual. So hopefully, as long as nothing else that I know of comes up, we should be back to the stream on Monday. Tuesday is our son's birthday. So it's a matter of whether he goes to school or not. And then if we do, we'll probably do something little afterwards. We're going to try to get back to a schedule of maybe Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. And then, of course, we'll sprinkle in some regular video content in between, probably some POVs, ambiance, sights and sounds, things like that. So stay tuned. I know I haven't said this in a while, but if you're new to the channel or if you're just here, like the video, subscribe to the channel, tell your friends, tell your enemies. I'm trying to get to 2,000 likes for our next prize giveaway. If we don't give this giveaway for our 1,000 subscribers away soon, I'm probably just going to have this as a separate giveaway. And for anybody else that is just now tuning in, if you've been a fan of the Beverly Challenge, I have some new stipulations to the Beverly Challenge. It still applies. For every 10 likes to that video, while we're streaming it, I will drink 1 cup of Beverly. For every subscriber, I will take 2 cups of Beverly on that same day as we're streaming. And as always now, the Beverly Challenge will be addressed at 2 p.m. on those days that we do the challenge at Epcot. I was going to do something for comments, but I feel as if I apply a rule that I will drink a cup of Beverly for every so many comments, pretty sure that would end badly on my part.
I was gripping Mason and gripping the seatbelt.
And then, of course, we'll probably add some more challenges to our other videos or to our other live streams. I'm just trying to think of some stuff other than mustard that I could do at the other parks. Anybody that knows me knows I'm not a fan of mustard, not a fan of pickles, not a fan of, what else is there, peanut butter, anything of that nature. Some of it is just because I've grown out of it. I grew out of my peanut butter phase. I grew out of my pickle phase. Never had a thing for mustard. Never will have a thing for mustard.
Okay. What did you say? Because Fast Fast said, just give it to me. Just give it to me? LOL? What'd you say?
Oh no, that's talking about a lot of things.
Talking about what?
I was talking about a lot of things.
Oh.
Depends on what reference of the give it to me with.
All right, head to the car because everything's dying.
Yep.
I forgot about the pin board at Tower. The prize. Just give me the prize.
Oh. Yes. It's not about the pin prize I still have.
That's funny. Well, you're the only one that's commented on that other video, so.
Yeah, it might be by default.
Yeah, looks like it. Oh, yeah, we're supposed to do that this Friday? Oh, today? Oh,
No,
next Friday.
Next Friday.
Oh, whew. I was not prepared.
It's also informing everyone of the updated Beverly Challenge.
Oh.
And I was also just trying to think of things to do in the other parks. Other than mustard, like I said.
Step. Hi. Can I see your pin board? I'm all set. Thank you.
Sure, have a great day.
Thank you. You too. You just make a video just. We need to make a video just for the giveaway. Yeah.
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 that swing. Do-wop,
Do-wop, do-wop, do-wop.
Ain't got the thing if it ain't got that swing. Do-wop, 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 do-wop. Get that old big band black man sound. Don't need a thing if it ain't got that swing. Do-wop, 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 do-wop. Hey, man.
One more time? This last one?
Oh, yeah.
Well, she doesn't have it out. Let me see.
I'll say we're at the mercy of the equipment.
She has it on the other side.
Oh, not in the park?
Correct.
Not this big circle right behind. Let's go get I'll take one, thank you. Thank you, have a nice day.
Can you hold this?
Only at the merchandise shop to get a discount.
Take a step forward.
Yeah, and
But keep it pointed down.
I'm just keeping where you gave it to me.
at the merchandise shop you get a discount. Can I suggest you can screenshot of that? Keep it in the same place as when it's
Hi, Dad. You got a shot with that toy right there. Oh, sorry.
I heard the word shoplift. I got concerned.
Is that what he said?
Yeah.
What was the whole sentence?
Sounds like he says, "Hey, you got a shoplift that toy right there?" I don't know who he's talking to. I'm just like,
I'm pretty sure nobody's going to shoplift one of those toys because Disney knows what you're doing before you do.
yeah, they've got you on
40
50 different cameras,
47 different cameras.
15 different cast members, including the 30 you didn't see.
Yes. The snipers on the roof.
Yep. People under the stairs.
That's something different. Harry?
Huh?
Harry?
Oh, yeah. I think about that. My mind went straight to Dumb and Dumber.
Harry.
Their hands are freezing.
I lost my job today.
Man, you are one pathetic loser.
Unless you want to work 40 hours a week.
You got a good job. You want to work 40 hours a week. Our pets' heads are falling off.
I can't believe I like that movie.
Yeah, I mean, that movie is literally Dumb and Dumber.
I know.
The epitome of dumb movies.
Dumb and Dumber and Chris Farley's movies.
Tommy Boy.
Tommy Boy. Yeah. I love Chris Farley though.
La 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 Luke. It's the back.
Yeah. Okay, I don't know what to plug in first.
Well, the phone's got to maintain the live stream for the most part. How much we got?
Can you get me the other? Well,
The other what?
Whew. I can't sit it in the dash today, though. What are you wanting?
The other charger port thing?
Okay, let me turn this off. I can't do that. If there was any shade in this entire parking lot, but there isn't, is there? Nope.
No. Do they? Because remember those little islands used to have shaded spots, but I don't know if they've cut down those trees or not. Could we face away from? We're not even facing the sun.
It's like right above us. Sorry, I gotta get this fanny pack off. I think that's the worst day of pin trading I've had. Do you want to hold it and I'll drive up the parking lot a little bit? Up?
Am I holding the phone? Okay. Didn't know what I was holding.
Yes, you're holding the phone. But
oh wait.
Give him something to look at.
Yeah, I was saying, what it's not facing us, right?
No.
Okay. Sorry. And this is the lovely Disney Hollywood Studios parking lot. Turn this radio down in case there's any.
I got it.
Oh, I've always wanted this too. I've never actually sat down for someone's entire live streams. Sorry, that's the car telling me I'm not wearing my seatbelt. I do what I want when I'm told.
You do what I say, when I say, and how I say.
Yeah. Sorry, you guys got tilted a little bit there. Seatbelt kind of nailed me.
Whew.
Just going to see if we can find a nice little spot that's away from the sun a little bit. Highly doubt we'll find that. But think of a wonderful thought.
I used to take my break in Pan break room, and I still don't know the words to that song.
Oh, well, I mean, it doesn't really play the. Yeah, it doesn't.
It doesn't play the.
No, it doesn't play the lyrics. It just plays the instrumental.
Wow, this channel is really something.
Everybody sings a little musical on their thing.
I was hoping there'd be something over here.
It's kind of funny too because I thought there was a spot that the taxis and the Ubers used to always sit.
Yeah, it's back here at the very back.
But I can't. I guess they have no shade over here though.
Shade.
You would think though. I mean, I know Disney. You know, they do things in weird ways, but you would think they would have put more trees or shaded spots because Universal Studios went on ahead I can't remember exactly when they started the construction over there, because I remember they used to just open parking lot before Islands of Adventure. And then all of a sudden they just decided to, say like, let's build a parking structure. And that was probably a very smart move because, I mean, what, 90% of all your parking spaces at Universal Studios is undercover?
Yeah.
Unless you're one of the few people that like to park on the top, which I used to do when I was back in my younger days.
I accomplished nothing, but I'm gonna get out on the road if I keep going, so I guess this will have to do.
Yeah.
All right, what are we talking about today?
Yeah. If you guys had plenty of time to fester up anything, anybody have any questions out there? Anybody tuning in, just now tuning in? This is the part of the program and where we just chit chat and talk before it is that time to pick up our children from school.
Let's see. Sorry, guys, I'm here, but my son just got a major opportunity. I'm working on listening in there. Okay, no worries.
Oh.
We going to McDonald's to get a pizza? What?
Well, we technically could do that if we were going to International Drive.
Which we're not.
No. Besides that, McDonald's is highway robbery. I remember I went to that McDonald's one time, not even thinking about where it was. I went to the drive-thru and I was like, it's back in the day when you could buy stuff for cheap at McDonald's. I was like, okay, I'm gonna give me one of those $1 large drinks, and I'll give you like a large fry.
Speaking of drinks, can I have a drink?
I was like, let me get I get up to the drive-thru. No.
Yeah.
I refuse to go to drive-thrus. That was the thing. So I park my car, get out of my car, go inside. It's pretty nice in there. It's a big one. I was like, okay, let me get 2 large fries and a large whatever drink I was drinking. And that girl said $22 or whatever she's done. I was like, what? Like, that's a dollar a drink, right? She's like, oh no. I looked at the menu. Oh my gosh, I can't remember the prices of it, but I'm just like, nope.
Yeah.
Not doing that. Not today, Satin.
Not today. He's coming to check on me. I knew he would.
You guys are good?
Yeah, just on the phone.
Have a good day.
Thank you so much. Disney is top tier.
Always watching.
This is the second time I've had to pull over in the parking lot, and they are here in 5 minutes. We weren't even here 5 minutes. Tell me Disney's not top tier.
Either top tier or they're always watching.
They are. Oh, they're always watching.
There's probably a camera on us right now.
Oh, 100%.
Because, I mean, that guy, we're in the back of the parking lot.
I'm in the very back.
There's no reason that guy should have even
I
been
knew
back
as soon
here
as
on
I
the
pulled
parking
over, he would come up to check on me. Yeah.
It's like, it's good. Disney's on top of it, but man, Disney's on top of it. Like, man. Imagine if we could get a top tier personnel to leave us a message about some of the stuff that they see.
Yeah, we want to know your
Oh,
secrets.
man. 'Cause, I mean,
we won't rat you out.
Because we talked about the one thing that was on the news, and I think WWE News Today even talked about this. It was the guy that was breaking into people's cars in the parking lot. And I can't remember how many. They said that he may have broken into 2 or 3 cars. He wasn't even out. He was like in his car, but like not even out of the parking lot before security stopped him.
Yeah.
And I'm just like,
Where's
dang.
the little handheld? Let me have that. It might.
I just had it on my lap. You just took it.
No, I didn't take it. The gimbal is up here. Yeah, and then remember the lady who stole that stroller?
Yeah.
Where'd it go?
I don't know.
Oh, it's on my lap. So sorry.
Yeah, the
Sorry.
lady that took. So this was when, and I think I've seen the stroller because I remember when I worked at Pirates, I saw this stroller. It looked like a freaking like a robot on wheels.
The one that lady stole?
Yes.
Oh, so she stole a big fancy one.
Oh yeah, it was fancy. This
Oh,
was like,
so she knew what she was doing.
Yeah, I think that stroller someone said was like an $800 stroller.
Oh, I remember.
Yeah.
Okay, I remember now. I remember.
So she took this stroller, and this is how impressive this is. Like, you're talking about thousands of people that leave Disney off and on throughout the entire day. They were able to just look. They were able to find the stroller going through the exit area, and then they could see the person who was pushing the stroller. She just happened to be pushing another stroller with her, and I think her kid was walking behind. So obviously that's suspicious. You have 2 strollers.
I didn't remember she had her kid with her.
Yeah, she had a kid with her.
Oh,
She's
that's rough.
She's pushing the expensive stroller pulling her actual stroller. I mean, her kid was old enough, so it wasn't like a little kid. But
I
still,
mean-
like, you know, yeah, they pinpointed, they saw exactly who she was, and of course, you know, facial recognition.
Oh, yeah.
Pinpointed right to her fingerprint when she scanned in, went straight to her address. Boom.
Can you imagine getting banned for stealing a stroller? She got banned, right?
Oh yeah, she got banned. She got prosecuted. That was grand larceny.
You now can't come to Disney anymore because you stole a stroller.
Yeah. And what sucks too is because
Now she can't bring her kid back.
Yeah. And what sucks too is that there's so many people that like it's amazing now with social media and how everybody gets their hold of the body cams, everybody gets a hold of the stories. Like it's like everyone's getting trespassed, and you don't realize this, but it's like Disney's probably been doing this for a long time, but now it's just like, oh man,
I wondered.
Disney's putting the hammer down. I was like, no, Disney's been doing this probably for decades.
I wondered why it seems like they trespass so many people anymore.
Yeah, I think it's just because it's just now coming to light. Because I told you about that video I saw years ago before YouTube was even famous. So I used to always take the escalator at the Contemporary, so I knew exactly where this incident was taking place. So like when you get to like the second, third floor in the Contemporary Resort, I'm assuming it's all like convention rooms, and I'm assuming there's probably a security office somewhere over there as well. There was a video that I saw where these guys in suits were literally dragging this guy back there, and it was like they look like detectives.
Oh,
But,
yeah. I'm not surprised by that. Disney does not play.
Disney has everything.
Oh, yeah.
I've seen the video of where the quote-unquote Disney jail is, and how, like, I remember there was one time there was a video I saw. I think we were actually there one time. We were at Main Street, and we saw a sheriff in the park wearing his full outfit.
The green, yeah.
The green.
That's not unusual.
In the park?
For a while, that was not unusual.
I never saw them in the park. I only saw them outside the park. And so he was like on Main Street, right in front of Tony's Town Square, and I'm just like, oh, they must be out to arrest somebody, because that's really the only reason why they would be in there.
There are offices upstairs all down Main Street as well.
Yeah, the jail actually, from what I heard, and I remember walking over there because it's not labeled Disney jail. It's like a letter and a number, like a M. I'm gonna say just M39 or something like that. That's like their code or whatever it is. But yeah, I found out kind of where some of the offices are for loss prevention. Just like, wow.
They're watching you from Main Street.
Oh, yeah.
100%.
They're watching from Main
Multiple.
Street. They're watching from Liberty Square. I've been upstairs of Liberty Square, and I've seen all the little windows. I'm just like, wow. You could sit in one part of Liberty Square and look out the window and see both sides. Just be looking up this way and then up that way.
I had a break room up there when I worked PhotoPass in Liberty Square. Upstairs.
And then where that Muppets puppet show used to be in Liberty Square, that was
I've never been up there.
That was a good lookout spot too.
FastPass said the birds are cameras. Well,
that's
you wouldn't be the first person to ever say that.
Yeah, I could really believe that, because I mean, like I said too, and I know I said this in
me
another
looking
video.
for birds.
Oh yeah, that was a big thing too, where everybody
Yes.
in the real world, everyone thought the birds,
were fake.
Yeah.
Birds aren't real.
But then that reminds me of how I said that one story about the bird in the Haunted Mansion was supposed to be animatronic, and I'm just like, could you imagine if there's like fake birds in the park, just in trees? You never think of it, but it's a camera.
Oh yeah. I would believe that.
Like think of a duck. A duck on Tom Sawyer's Island never moves. It's a camera. If it looks like a duck, quacks like a duck, it's Disney security.
It's a Disney.
Always watching. Always watching.
Yeah. So what's everybody have planned for the weekend?
Everybody's
working hard. I wanted to sing with you.
Oh, I thought you were going to take it over.
I was trying to compliment you.
Oh.
That's
a
a
piece
lie.
of my heart. And I don't know the words.
I don't know. The next one is you
I'll
gotta be in the show.
I'll just start making stuff up, and nobody wants that. Say stuff that doesn't even make sense or is inappropriate.
About what we're doing on the weekend, or no the lyrics to the song.
Yeah, making up lyrics to the song. If I don't know it, I'll just make it up.
Listen, tonight I'm not doing a thing. I'm not doing one single thing tonight.
Yeah, because we got
when I get home.
leftovers.
I don't even have to cook tonight,
I
y'all.
guess what? Yes. I guess we can figure out what the chitlins are gonna eat. They can eat the same thing they had yesterday, though.
And then tomorrow we have baseball at 2:15, which I hate when it's late in the afternoon because you have the whole morning. I want to play the game first thing in the morning. Then we could go do stuff. Yeah. But now the game at 2:15, and this is the weekend before his birthday because his birthday is Tuesday.
Yep.
I have to work Sunday, so we can't do anything. Next week, it's the same thing. Baseball on Saturday, I work Sunday. Baseball's all the way till the end of May. He requested a stay at Wilderness Lodge and breakfast at Whispering Canyon.
Oh, breakfast?
Yeah, because he wants the Mickey waffles.
Oh, okay. Okay. Because we can do that for brunch, too.
And then, oh, yeah. Yeah. And we're going to take him to play mini golf at Universal Studios because every time we go to Universal, he asks to play miniature golf. And we never do it. I don't know when we're going to do these things, but...
I have to do it like one thing at a time. Just give him like a plethora of days. It's different though for me because I didn't grow up doing any of that stuff. It was like my birthday was the trip to Disney. You
know what we should do though? I get off work. I didn't mean to interrupt you. I'm on a thought process here. I get off work fairly early on Sunday. Oh, it would be too late though to book anything. I should have thought ahead and I could have done that.
Booking like what though?
I could have booked. I should have booked a Wilderness Lodge, and we could have just gone after I got off work.
Oh, you never know. I mean, from what I understand, there is plenty of rooms available.
Yeah.
They're offering like what they say. They're offering like 50% off of kids theme park tickets.
Yeah.
And then someone said the room discounts are coming out for the. Oh, what's that? Yeah, the room discounts were coming out for this summer, and they're supposed to be like dirt cheap.
I did hear that. I don't know.
So you never know. I mean,
did you finish what you were saying about
oh, my birthday or what?
No.
Oh. I mean, how many times have you cut me off today?
Do you want to walk home?
I mean, haven't I done that before?
I hate you.
Back in my day, we had to walk 15 miles from Universal Studios
back to our car. Oh man. No, what I was saying was, did you finish what you were saying about this is the part of our day where we have our discussion? A discussion, yes. I'm sorry, as far as Right Tracks isn't here for this. He just got here the second you said that.
Look at that. Man,
Right Tracks, that's so funny. He literally, you said it at the same time it came in. He said, "Hey, look, I made it just in time."
2 times in a row. It's like I'm summoning him.
Oh, jeez.
It's like Beetlejuice. Say his name 3 times and he shall appear.
Right Tracks, Right Tracks, Right Tracks. That is hilarious.
Yeah, just in time. It's like, well, so now it's like, what time is it now? It's got to be what?
2:04.
2:04. So is that going to be the thing though? Like now our subscribers are only going to show up for the 2 o'clock discussion.
Do you guys like our discussions, or are you guys like, what are they even doing?
This is the part where we unwind, the real,
they're like,
keeping it real talk.
These guys are dumb.
Like Florida pass holders. This is the side of vlogging that you will never see from anybody else. Uncut, sort of censored. In my mind, it's already censored. I'm like, let me not say that.
I don't.
Keep that for the paid firewall.
Yeah, we don't know what we're doing. We just turn on the camera. And...
I also figured though, like at some point, you know, if people watch this long enough, it's like, okay, 2 o'clock. You want to talk about something? Talk about it. We'll talk about almost anything and everything, especially if it involves Disney. I even said earlier, if there was ever any questions about like what being cast members like, I mean, within reason, we'll give you the direct answer without ruining the magic per se.
Bright Track says, I'm the ghost with the most.
Oh.
And Fastpass says, we like it. I think, you know, our discussion.
Oh, yeah. I know you guys. You know you guys like it. I want to do it like later in the day too, because I do know a lot of people are more active on YouTube, and I know I've seen that on our analytics. More people are active in the evening, because I saw 2 people that just happened to pop up, and I mean there was like at least 30-40 people watching almost everybody's live stream, so I'm like, See, there's a ticket.
We learn about stuff like the Orange X car. The funny thing is if you could just hear the things that Charles and I talk about just at home,
Oh yeah.
just from being culturally different
Yes.
and city versus country, and you would think that he's older than me just because he knows all all the things that I don't know. It's just, we're the weirdest couple.
It's also too like because like I grew up so culturally diverse, so it's weird because like I go to your home area and it's just like everything is the same. But when I go like to my home area, I'm just like, oh yeah, this guy's over here, you know, like these people over here, you know, like I can. The
Different
weird thing,
cultures,
yeah. Like the weird thing about it is I came down here and accents mean like I can hear it, I can understand almost everybody's accent because I've heard so many thick accents growing up in Detroit, whereas you can't hear anybody's accent pretty much.
If I know someone's going to have an accent, Charles has to be with me. I cannot understand it.
Yeah.
He has to translate for me. I can't get it. And I don't say that to be rude or mean or anything. I can't get it.
Yeah, it's just like you didn't grow up around it. So it's literally foreign to you. Whereas to me it's like, you know, yeah, like we have it's kind of like people grow up in New York. It's like you eventually this stuff just rubs off on you. So like you go to all these different places. So like I grew up going to all these different Chinese food places so I can understand people who have an accent from China.
But I've been in here since 13.
But still not enough though, because like you still lived in small areas where you're not exposed to as much. Whereas I've been around some, like when I got to Disney, it didn't matter who I worked with. And you know, when I worked that overnight shift, there were so many different cultures in that spot. And I'm just like, okay, I know who these people are. I know how to talk to these people.
Yeah.
I know how to talk to these people. And then the guys in the back, they're like on a totally different level.
Do you know when it really is bad? When we go through a drive-through.
Oh yeah.
That is so bad. I literally have to pause.
Yeah.
And then say, I don't know what they said.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know. I can't get it. I can't get accents.
And I didn't go through drive-thrus, but I understand though.
You'll answer for me because I don't.
Because
you know that I don't.
I know that she has no idea what was just said. So but also because I know kind of what the next thing they're going to say. Like when you order something, I already know what they might be saying. So
and
like,
I'm over here like,
and you're just
what?
Like, what they just say?
What did she just say? I have no idea.
Like what type of drink?
That's what she said?
Well, I will never live this down though. Clear as day. Taco Bell. What does everybody get at a Taco Bell?
This
sauce.
is a lie.
No. The sauce. You never go to Taco Bell without getting the sauce. This woman in the drive-thru asked, "Do you want any sauce?" And my wife said, "Nah," and then drove off like a bat out of hell. I'm just like, how can you talk?
I literally said, nah.
If you've ever, and every time I think of it now, I
he
always
still brings this up.
Remember that Drake meme? That was it was like Drake doing a little smug look in the wave. That's how I vision her driving away from the drive-thru. We paid and everything. She's like, nah. Just like, we got like 10 tacos here, dry as heck. Like, what's going on?
I don't know what happened.
It's crazy. It was like she was an automatic mode that no one in the history of Taco Bell could ever do. No sauce whatsoever. No mild, no hot, no fire, no Diablo, no salsa verde. Nothing. Nothing.
No sauce. Who does that?
I don't know.
You still bring that up to this day. You're still so salty about it.
It's
made me cry.
Like, of all the things, you know, you always say we're driving. You wouldn't believe if I told you. You could tell me anything in the world, but the fact that I'm still befuddled that we had no sauce with 10 tacos.
I don't know what happened. I panicked.
It was just a question. Do you want some sauce?
I panicked.
Nah. She didn't ask you if you wanted some drugs or anything.
I just panicked. Oh Lord, I gotta get caught up here. Okay.
Sorry.
I can only imagine what you guys talk about. Oh, it's just really a lot. It's a lot.
If you were the fly
and yes, I am older. Yes, I'm older.
If there was a fly on the wall for our conversation.
Oh. In my youth, I went to my sister's job to help. Her boss was Australian. I know he directly asked me to do something. I just nodded my head, had no clue what he said. That's me all the time. I'm like, I don't know. I don't know.
There's only been a handful of things that I've ever questioned because I have to replay it in my mind what they said. Because sometimes some people they speak so fast with their accent and they don't even think about it.
That's the thing. It's so fast. I'm still trying to. I'm in shock.
You're still processing the first
I'm shocked.
word.
I'm over here like deer in the headlights going. I'm still what? I'm so confused.
One time, and I think it was we were on the phone with someone from Disney.
Yes, I can take a joke. Yes, I can take a joke. I thought you were gonna say the poops.
There was only one time we were on the phone with Disney, and this lady said something, and I'm just like, I was stumped. I'm just like, can you repeat that? She said it again. I'm just like, whoa. I didn't think you could put that many vowels and consonants together in like one tone. And then she said it again. I'm like, oh, okay, I'm sorry.
You got it?
Yeah, I got it from that point. But it was like,
I hate when I have to say, okay, sometimes I say, okay, say that again. And then I really, really try hard to understand.
Yes.
And then after the second or third time you've asked them to repeat, it just gets awkward.
Yeah.
And sometimes I just smile and giggle.
I think that sometimes though, like, they understand. And as long as you're not hateful towards them, then they'll just, then it's kind of like, okay, sorry, I'm sorry. I just couldn't hear you.
Yeah.
They get it. They understand. It's a language barrier, but hey.
It is. I do try really hard to listen. Also, I can't hear. I'm also deaf. That doesn't help.
And it's like kudos to them for at least, learning that part of it, even though like they speak so fast sometimes. And like I'm not gonna say her name, but there was a girl that we worked with, and like I would listen to her show, and I'm just like, bless her heart.
Sweet girl. Sweet girl. She should not have done that job though.
And then like you could tell because like our show is very for me, I'm very animated. So
we worked at Enchanted Tales with Belle. If you've been through Belle, we put on shows, so it's a lot of speaking.
That show, like I'm very animated, so it's like I need the people to pay attention because I'm trying to make magic here. But then like I would listen to her show, and like you could just tell people just had no idea what she said. And I was just like,
that is true.
It's gonna be a rough one.
That should have been better placement. It was hard to understand her. I trained with her too.
Yeah. But again, because I grew up so much around that different culture, especially when I first moved to Florida, like I had to get used to more of the what you call it, the island culture, Jamaican, Haitians, all that.
Yeah.
And so by the time I got to working at Disney, I'd probably been around so many of them living in Florida for the first 5 years. It made sense what she said to me, but this is a room full of people that don't know anything like that, so it's like it's gonna be a rough show.
Yes, it was rough.
And like
dry tacos, yeah. He's dry salty about it. Yeah, he is.
I mean, I can't fathom that now.
Yeah, I don't seem to be getting any better with the accents either.
And that's what's also crazy to me, because I remember same attraction, Enchanted Belle. I actually at this particular time, I don't think anybody at our attraction spoke Spanish. And we had a huge, like, I think they were from Argentina. I think they spoke, not Spanish.
Yes, I know what you were going to say.
Portuguese.
Portuguese, yeah.
So the entire group of people spoke Portuguese. No one speaks Spanish, no one speaks Portuguese, anything like that. So they picked me to do their entire, so it's a 2-part show. Usually you go in one room and you talk to another cast member. They just had me follow the entire group. Not because I speak Spanish or Portuguese, but because I guess I can speak slowly and use gestures to help them understand.
Hey, you saw one of my shows and I spoke quite nicely.
Oh, you were enunciate.
Enunciate.
Very, very, what's the word I'm looking for? Eclectic? Or you're very...
I'm very, I don't know.
I mean, it's very proper.
Yes.
Like, hello, everyone. You're like Mrs., what's her name? Miss Dolores Umbridge. Yeah, exactly.
I hate her. I think comprehension of accents dwindles with age. Not a jab at you, it's happening to me. I just never had it.
Yeah.
It's just because no one, I grew up in middle of nowhere, Missouri. It's just farmers. They all look like me, so there's no other culture. And, you know, we all just talk like a bunch of hicks.
Mm-hmm. I mean, yeah, well,
I can speak hick.
Yeah, and even every once in a while, it's like I'll hear that and I'm just like, huh, that's interesting.
But I can't, I just never could get it. I can't understand what people are saying. And there have been times where, this is not a jab at anyone, I say, was she speaking English?
Yeah.
That's how bad it is. That's how much I can't hear it.
I can get that too, because they'll speak so fast in English, but with their accent, that it does sound like
it doesn't. I'm like,
language.
I don't even think that was English. Did I try brains? No.
No, we'll say that for a never.
No, I'm not eating that.
We'll say that for a never day.
Yeah.
That's a 1 million subscriber.
Didn't you say that was your culture that does that?
Yeah.
Not mine. Yeah. I don't want to do that. What did the guy on the radio say this morning? I've been Spanish for a while.
Yeah. Yeah, because she said, what did she? I can't remember what the lady said.
I don't know. He's like, yeah, we don't do that, and I've been Spanish for a while.
My whole life.
Please don't. Deep South is one accent that I struggle with. Oh.
Now, did you guys hear that? Did you guys hear how that came out of her mouth? She read the term Deep South, and it came out, Deep South with an accent, I have trouble. It's like it cut off. Like you said, Deep South accent with a twang.
Deep South.
And then all of a sudden it was like, snapped back into place.
I don't know.
Deep South accent? I don't know.
I think I can get the Deep South accent.
You think you can?
Yes.
Oh, I know you can.
I think I got that one.
You get into talking about where you're from, and it's just like, that's a good time right there.
Oh,
right there.
Right there. Right down there. You're going to bring brain tacos and not eating anything you bring me. Nope. I won't even eat liver anymore, and I used to eat that when I was young.
Really? Oh. I mean,
I'm not eating it anymore. I've gotten to be a picky eater as I've gotten older, and I'm not eating weird things.
I think that, so like the other day, what did we, Thanksgiving, when we got the turkey. And typically,
the other day.
Yeah, the other day. When we got the turkey for Thanksgiving, or was it Christmas? Did we get a turkey for Christmas? I don't remember.
Yeah,
whatever we did,
both.
Last time we got the turkey, and it came with the heart and the gizzards and all that stuff, and we didn't use it for our gravy. You don't use
No,
it.
yes I do.
Oh, you do? Okay.
Oh.
For some reason we didn't do that.
I didn't do it. No, I didn't do that.
So then I just plucked those things in the air fryer, and I was just like,
Did you eat the heart and everything too?
Ate the heart, ate the gizzards. I was just like, that's not that bad. The heart is very much like a liver. That's like eating I think that was the heart. That texture reminded me of liver. Gizzards, I probably could get into eating gizzards. You fry up some gizzards, and I'll probably eat some gizzards.
John, hello, welcome to the chat. Pittsburgh here.
Hey, Pittsburgh.
Nothing like taking fast and blending words together. Yeah, I can't do it.
Pittsburgh.
Talking fast and blending words together.
Yep.
Yes, I'm over here like, what just happened? I'm still trying to figure out the first word.
I have to say, again, I love here in Pittsburgh because I got so much family in the Pittsburgh area.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Like, we are Steeler Nation everywhere we go. That's why I lived in Detroit. So when the Pittsburgh Steelers won that Super Bowl, just seeing Detroit in the black and yellow, first of all, I felt bad for Seattle. That was the team who they're going against. It's like you can't go play the Super Bowl in another city and still feel like you're the away team because we were all Pittsburgh out. Sorry, just had to throw that out there.
Ride Tracks loves the heart. Oof, no, I can't do it. Fast pass. And she does not know who the General Lee is.
That is.
No, I knew what it was. I just got confused.
Didn't know that the name General Lee was based off of the.
Oh, that I didn't know. That I didn't know. Yeah, Steelers Nation in the house.
Yep, that's right.
Any Tinkerbell pins? Robert says.
No. Not this round.
No, my pin trading was not a real success today, but that's okay.
It's Friday, so I think a lot
all
of
good.
people. It's because the pin drop was on Tuesday, so people are just probably everyone probably suckered all the good pins out for the last few days.
It's okay. I just still have so much fun just like hitting the pin boards. It doesn't matter.
Plus, we actually have had a lot more success in Animal Kingdom. The last 3 times
Yeah.
you've been Animal Kingdom, you've been cleaning house,
Yeah.
especially with the trivia and everything.
Yeah. Yeah, back to the General Lee thing. Okay, so I watched Dukes of Hazzard growing up, which I had to have been pretty young, right? Okay.
I mean, I think the show came out 75, but it ran all the way to about 82, 83.
Okay, so I was younger. I was young.
Maybe longer than that, because there was a brief time where Bo and Luke, the guys who played Tom Wopat, John Schneider,
Yeah.
they left the show, and then they brought these 2 other clowns that basically were supposed to look like them, but weren't supposed. Oh, what was their names? There was Bo and Luke Duke, and the other 2 were.
Were they supposed to be their cousins or something?
There was like another branch of cousins.
Oh, I kind of remember that.
Yeah, and like one had dark hair like Tom Wopat, the other one was a blonde like John Schneider. Just
Okay.
Okay, so.
Okay. So this is where I got confused. First of all, I didn't know that the car was named after the General Lee.
Yes.
Okay. And then I forgot that I didn't know that the X that was on top of the car was a Confederate flag.
Yes.
In my defense, I was little.
I was too.
Shut up.
I was little and black. I shouldn't even have known what any of this
Shut up.
stuff was. I'm over here, got my General Lee Hot Wheels car, and I'm tossing that thing in the air.
Also, I'm a girl. I'm
my-
going to use that one
Got
too.
my Roscoe P. Coltrane car with the damage action doors.
When you were younger, you, me, General Lee. When you were younger, you, me, General Lee. Wait, what? And John said Coy and Vance Duke.
Oh, yes. Oh, it was Coy? I know. I remember Vance.
He got excited.
Yes. Man,
When
I
you were
love it.
younger.
Oh, man. That takes me back right there.
Coy and Vance.
Yeah, I remember Vance. I don't remember who was who.
They went
but yeah.
from Bo and
Luke to
Luke.
Coy and Vance.
New writers?
Who knows?
That's
I don't
weird.
even remember what now was that a brief thing, or were they there for the duration of the show? And I never saw the made for TV movies. I'm really mad about that.
Remember how every single show and movie we watched then had a cartoon later on? Mr. T, Dukes of Hazzard,
Yes.
Rambo, yeah, Punky Brewster, and so on. Okay, yeah, I remember that. Yes.
Punky Brewster. Ooh, man, that was my thing too.
That was his girl.
As weird as that is, for some reason I really picked it. Oh, you know what it was? No, this is why I started watching.
Why is it weird?
Because
Why do you say it's weird?
It's really a girl show.
Oh.
Like now that I've gone back and looked at it,
He was
it's
in
like,
love with
oh,
Punky Brewster.
I was in love with what's her name? Celeste Moonfry.
I don't know.
But the problem was, this is why I adapted to that show. The guy that plays Henry, the guy that adopted Punky, he's the commandant from Police Academy, and I was a huge Police Academy
I know
fan.
who that is. I think I know
old
who that
old
is.
guy.
Yes.
Yeah. So I was a huge fan of his from those movies.
Yes.
And then I see him on Punky Brewster. I'm just like, oh my gosh, that's Commandant Lazard, but he's mean.
He was mean on Punky Brewster?
Yeah, but not initially, yes, because he was just the manager of the building, so he was a really stern.
I don't remember.
Oh yeah, so
any
he
of
was
the show.
he was really stern, and then all of a sudden he gets this girl that he now has to care for in a sense, or he felt sorry for us, and he started to lighten
Okay,
up.
so
and,
this is why it seems weird that I'm older than you. You remember all of these things.
Oh,
I
yeah.
remember that I've watched Punky Brewster. I don't remember anything about it.
I mean, I think, well, that's also too because I have this weird thing where my brain can remember so many things from like back in the day. So like, I'm not gonna remember what I did last week now, but give me like a few years and I'll be like, oh yeah, remember when we did that? Yeah. It's like, that's how my brain works. Like,
I don't even know what I remember from my childhood. I remember watching Scooby-Doo.
yes. And that's why I also think it's weird too, because with you
And the Smurfs.
You grew up around that era that Dukes of Hazzard was on. Like by the time I was watching TV, Dukes of Hazzard was already off the air. It was already, I'm watching reruns like it's a brand new show. And my dad was fully on board with me watching that. It's like he had no, like, now I would feel as most parents would be like, oh, don't watch that show. It's got General Lee, it's South and Layers. I'm just like, relax.
What did you just?
Well, you know how people get all ornery now. You can't have anything back in the 60s and 70s because it was all racist. And I was like, General Lee, that was a Confederate flag. I was like, guys, they weren't doing anything.
Yeah.
Well, just relax.
Fast says, damn, I'm starting to feel old. I know.
Oh, man, you want to feel old?
When I say I grew up on the Smurfs and My Little Pony,
Scooby-Doo,
Rainbow Bright. I still have my Rainbow Bright dolls, by the way. And my Cabbage Patch.
I tried to show the kids the Jetsons because the Jetsons on HBO Max.
Meet George Jetson.
They were into it, but you could tell it was kind of like once it got to a certain point, it was like, all right, I'm out.
Oh, God, I'm so old. It's uncomfortable.
But at the same time, you miss so many things.
Yeah.
Like, you know about it, but then you miss so many other.
Yeah.
Like I could tell you, did you ever see the Flintstones at Jetsons movie? Where they brought them together?
No.
Yeah.
But I did see the Flintstones.
Oh, yeah. I should have seen the Flintstones.
Fred and Wilma. Barney. And, she had black hair. Barney and, let's see, Fred, Wilma, Barney. I don't remember her name. And then Bam Bam was the little one with the ponytail on top of her head. Yeah. And let's see.
No. Pebbles.
Oh, Pebbles.
Pebbles was the, yeah.
And Bam Bam was the boy?
Bam Bam was the boy with the club. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Pebbles and Bam Bam.
What was the dog's name?
Oh. There was a dog? Oh, the Dino?
Yeah, the
Dino.
Yeah. Well,
was his name Dino?
It was Dino.
Oh, Dino.
Yeah.
Dino.
The Barney's wife's name, which was
Betty.
Betty, yes. Also with a B. I was going to start singing.
Betty. Okay, Betty. Got that. Yeah, I do remember that. Yeah. And I do remember the Jetsons.
Yes, Jetsons. And then there was
Judy. No, it was the daughter.
Judy was the daughter.
His boy Elroy. Daughter Judy. Dun, dun, dun. What is it? What? Go on. Rosie was the housekeeper.
The robot, yes. The dog's name was?
Okay, meet George Jetson.
The dog wasn't in the title though.
Oh, Jane, his wife?
Jane, his wife.
Okay. Their boy Leroy? Is that what
yeah,
their boy Leroy?
Their boy
Leroy. Let's see.
Daughter Judy. And then that was it.
And then,
they didn't introduce the dog or the robot in the title.
Oh, okay. The
dog's name was Astro.
Oh, Astro, I remember he was gray.
Very similar to Scooby. The way
really?
They talked. Yeah, the way he talked. It was like they were both like voiced by the same person.
Oh shoot, my phone just died.
Ruh-roh.
Little Jenny on the Prairie. Oh, I can tell you about Little House on the Prairie.
Okay.
Let me unplug your phone.
Yeah.
Ooh, what time is it? I don't know either. I can't get the plug out of it. The Snorks.
Yes, that's
Shirt Tails.
Ooh, Shirt Tails.
My hand is sweating and I can't pull the charger out of your phone.
Where's it? The Snorks. Okay, now
I think I remember that.
Yeah, they were like the underwater Smurfs. Same structure. They just had, instead of the white tops that the Smurfs had, they would have little snorkels on the tops of their head.
But they weren't green.
I think they came in different colors.
Oh.
I don't think they were one set color. Now, okay. Now this is kind of going to be another question though for those people that were born in the 80s but watched a lot of crazy 90s cartoons. Let's see if you guys might pick up on this. There was a show, and for the life of me, I cannot find it on YouTube anywhere. Actually, there's two shows. One show was this show called Widget the World Watcher. It was awful, but it was like some alien that was like protecting or like looking after Earth. It was a stupid show, probably lasted like one season. So I don't know if anybody remembers that, or if anybody's got a computer, type that in. You're just gonna be like, what the hell is that? Literally. Then there was a show called, the show was called Cops, not to be confused with the live action Cops. It was like a show where and I think I've told you about this. It was like a cartoon. All the police officers it's like in the future. So they're all like the dog was a robot canine unit, had a siren on it and everything like that. The chief of police had like a metal arm or something. They were all like unique, futuristic cop characters. And I just remember it because at the end of every show, and when the title would go off, the officer, the chief would be like, "It's crime fighting time." That would be it. For some reason, I remember these stupid.
I don't know, but I want to read you the rest of the ones that
Okay.
Captain Planet or
Captain Planet.
Central Organization of Police Specialists.
Yes, that's what it is. That's what I was talking about.
Okay,
Yes.
that's it. Right Tracks knew it. Okay, hold on. Let me go over the other ones Right Tracks had posted. Snorks, Shirt Tails, Gem,
Yes.
Jem.
Yes.
I don't know. I have no idea what that is.
The rock band. Okay.
He-Man, Inspector Gadget.
Uh-huh.
Oh, the Pound Puppies. I
Yes,
had one.
yes.
Transformers,
Uh-huh.
Mask,
Mask.
Gummy Bears. You
Yes.
always talk about the Gummy Bears. I did not watch that. GoBots,
GoBots.
Wuzzles,
I
Heathcliff.
remember the Wuzzles. Yep. Heathcliff. No one
Okay,
should
and then-
terrorize the neighborhood.
And then Right Tracks said fighting crime in a future time.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. God, I want to watch those. Then there was a show. Maybe Ryan tries to help me out. I do not know this show at all, but I know I had the action figure. It was like a cowboy, but he had a mechanical horse, and that's all I know. I just know that I had the action figure and I had the mechanical horse, because it was like a cowboy, but his horse was like what's that steampunk? It looked like a steampunk horse.
Oh, okay.
It was really, really weird.
Brave Star?
Ooh, maybe that was it. God, he's nailing it. That might have been it. Oh my, yeah, because his horse also was like his partner. Like the horse could like stand on his hind legs, and oh my gosh, I just now visioned that whole thing. Also, getting off track now because now I'm like finding all of them. The dinos, the
Popples. Yes.
Popples. Yep.
I had a Popples.
Yes, Popples. Yep.
Sorry to interrupt you.
No,
I
I
was
was
excited.
thinking of they were dinosaurs. They were dinosaurs, but they were like crime fighting dinosaurs, like robot dinosaurs. What was up with the robots in my childhood?
I don't know, but Right Track says eyes of the hawk, ears of the wolf, strength of the bear, speed of the puma.
Wow.
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 Asia, hello. You'll have no
Hey.
idea what we're talking about.
Yeah.
But welcome.
Pound puppies. Yep. I remember.
Yes.
I remember I had the pound puppies that you could make their face mean, like you could flip their lips and they would show their teeth, and then you could flip their
I
eyes
just had
down.
the plush, a big one and a little one.
Well, yeah, they had that, but then they had the ones you could change their look and make them look mean.
I still have my little one.
I had one that snapped to your wrist.
Ooh.
And the books.
I do. I still have my Rainbow Bright.
Yeah.
The little guy that went with Rainbow Bright.
I can't remember.
I always called him a Sprite, but I don't think he is a Sprite. One of them's name is Sprite or something like that. I don't remember.
Something like
My Cabbage Patch, my Corn Silk doll, my little bitty plastic Cabbage Patch. What else do I have?
There was
My Cabbage Patch animal.
oh jeez.
Remember those?
I don't remember those at all.
Yes.
And then for all the other boys too, there was a show I used to watch in the morning. This had to have been 6th, 7th grade when I used to get ready for school on my own. Mighty Max.
Mighty Max. Yes, I had the big one and the mini one. Yes, the little one. Asia, welcome to Vintage Talk.
Yes. This is where all the older generation starts talking about all the things they used to have when they were young. Before all this hippity hop techno and
I don't want to be old.
all this tech stuff.
I hate being this old. It's so
It's
bothersome.
not old, it's vintage. It's classic.
Oh, that sounds even worse.
But it's
Vintage
still-
sounds
No,
worse.
it's like think about this. It's think about how you are with houses. You're not gonna buy a new house. You want the old house.
I
You want
do.
what do you want? The house with character. So we're not old people. We just have character. We got good bones. They don't work.
I don't have any good bones.
They don't work, but they're still good.
Neither my eyes don't work either.
It's like the growing pains. It's like, I mean, again, like you can't have a 30-year-old house with a 30-year-old air conditioner. You gotta update some things.
What are you doing today? We're getting ready to end our live stream for the day.
Yeah, what time is it?
2:35.
Oh, yeah, we still got about.
No, I want to get to the line early so that I can get that
the
stuff ordered for our.
Okay.
Oh, I guess I don't have to get it in right this second.
It's not gonna change it.
We're not live streaming till Monday.
Yeah, it still probably will be here tomorrow at the same time. Or whenever it comes in.
Lord knows you will call me, Asia. You'll call me. You'll FaceTime me 5 minutes before I'm home.
What, did you just wake up?
I already know.
This was this broadcast was an event on Facebook. You were fully aware that we were starting at 9.
I know, what a dummy. Okay, Ride Track said, yep. Mighty Max or
Yep.
Might Max?
I think it was Mighty Max. Yeah.
His bodyguard was voiced by Brad Garrett. Oh!
Oh my gosh, are you serious?
You just blew his mind!
Oh my god. Oh, I'm gonna have to watch that now. I'm picturing his bodyguard.
This is such a moment for me because he knows all the voices and he always ruins movies for me.
Yes.
And he didn't know
Well,
a voice
think about
of
it.
Brad.
That was before Everybody Loves Mighty Max was before Everybody Loves Raymond. So I would not have
You
picked
wouldn't
up
have known.
on that. Yeah.
Fastpass said, I had a Melon Patch Kid. What? They're not adopted. They are abandoned? A Melon Patch Kid?
What's up with them having this sensation about fruits and vegetables?
She said, I woke up at 11:30.
Uh-huh.
And
you're just now coming to the stream?
and she wants to know where her merch is. Right Tracks. And Max was voiced by Rob Paulson, who voices one of the 3 Caballeros.
Get out of here. Huh.
You are blowing his mind today. This is great.
And well, that's because, and the thing is, too, those are shows that were kind of like, it was a flash in the pan, and it's like after like 2 or 3 years, you just completely forgot about them. And I never, it's like, it's just kind of like, it's in my memory bank, but never like to me the point where I was like, oh man, I remember this show so much.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have you guys like turning up your speakers here soon, because I'm gonna start reminiscing on some of them old TV show theme songs.
Yeah, he does like to do that.
Just like what
He'll play that on YouTube.
Yeah.
Name this old
yeah.
TV sitcom
But
music.
it also keeps the brain going. Like, you have to regenerate that stuff and be like, oh yeah, I remember this. And well, this. Okay.
Sorry. Well, bye, Mom and Dad. I don't know this stuff. I liked and hearted. Bye. Get my merch and I'll call you later. Okay, bye. Love you, bye. Fastpass says, it was a back to school movie reference. Love you, bye.
Good times.
Oh, wait, what? Oh. They're not adopted, they're abandoned. Was a back to school movie reference. Oh, I'm all kinds of just lost about that.
Sorry, now I got all these old TV shows stuck in my head. Now I can't get Inspector Gadget.
Hey, do you guys remember? I'm so sorry to interrupt you again. I'm sorry, I get excited. If I don't say it right now, I'll forget. Remember the Trash Pail Kids? What were they called?
Garbage Pail.
Garbage Pail Kids.
Yeah. They made that movie.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, that movie was absolutely disgusting too.
And did they make like trading cards?
Yes.
Ah, yes, I remember something.
Yeah, there was a girl that barfed on everything. Then there was a kid who had the runny nose.
I remember.
Then there was the black kid with all the pimples. And then, was he a black kid? No, I can't remember. Somebody had a bunch of pimples.
Was it a show and a movie?
There was a movie. No, I don't think they had a show. It was a movie and the trading cards. I think that the trading cards.
I remember those. Okay, yeah, because I remember the trading cards, but yeah, okay. The Melon Patch Kid. I'm gonna have to Google that.
Yeah, that movie was absolutely disgusting. Like the kid with the snot. Oh my gosh.
For some reason, I liked that Garbage Pail Kid stuff.
And the one kid with the black leather jacket, he was just a butt. He was just a butthead.
I don't really remember anything else.
It was okay. That was a movie that's one of those movies that was bad. It was so bad that it became a cult classic, kind of like Howard the Duck. That's an awful movie. Awful movie.
I didn't see that.
But people will fascinate him. And it's a Marvel. He's a Marvel character.
Really?
Yeah.
What about One to Grow On? The NBC PSA segments to teach kid how to deal with situations in life. Starred the actors from shows on NBC. Nothing like learning a life lesson from Knight Rider. Do you remember any of that?
Not that part.
One to Grow On. Do I remember that?
It's blowing my mind right now.
Huh.
I'm gonna have when we sign off. I'm gonna have like an old TV show reference that I want everyone to like like comment the crap out of a video on. So let me know if you. I mean, it's gonna be easy to get, but like I want those. I just flashback on people.
He's gonna be talking about this the rest of the night.
I'm gonna be in my zone. Like when I wake up at 3 o'clock in the morning tomorrow morning, I'm just watching all my old flashback videos.
That's so funny. Look them up on YouTube. It will snap back your. Okay. Okay. Yeah. I almost feel like I know, but I can't remember.
Oh, did I?
I'm so old, my memory's starting to go. Why not? I can't see when I read anymore. Might as well just throw in the towel.
How much battery you got on that phone?
Mine?
Well, mine.
Yours?
The vlog, yeah.
What'd you just say? The what?
The one that we're vlogging
on? Oh. Shut up. I can't see anything. I learned not to get drunk and eat a burger in front of my kids from Knight Rider.
Okay.
Is that what he was teaching?
He's saying no life lessons.
I'm handing out live lessons.
I don't know what I did with the other portable charger.
What's the rest of that thing?
I know it's somewhere.
Oh, he's about to get these hands.
Yeah.
Little Johnny's about to get these hands. I'm handing out life lessons. Not to get drunk and eat a burger in front of my kids from Knight Rider. That is hilarious. That's hilarious. I'm handing out life lessons. That's great. Well,
man, talk about Flashback Friday here on This Time. Whew.
Me yawning for the third time in here.
Right tracks, he took me way back.
That's funny, Brad Garrix. We've been watching Everybody Loves Raymond.
Everybody Loves Raymond, and then of course, then I start thinking of all the voices I've heard him in Disney movies.
Oh, he's great.
And I'm just like, man, no, I think he's. Was he a Disney legend yet, or is he supposed to be?
I don't know.
He's been in.
Gonna be.
He was in Nemo. He was in Tangled. Pretty sure he's been in some other stuff that I've probably overlooked.
He's great. I like him a lot.
Everybody Loves Raymond.
He is so funny in that show. Well, should we wrap it up?
Yep. Time to hit the old dusty trail.
What is going on with my hair over here? I don't know.
As soon as I say this punchline, that's exactly when we should end the stream.
Uh-oh.
And I'm pretty sure everyone is going to be like, oh, he just took us there.
As always, I'm sure I'll be lost.
Mm-hmm. No, you might. No, well, you'll pick it up because the name of the character is in the phrase. And you'll know it because you always get his song wrong.
It's Inspector Gadget, isn't it? Well, or is it 007? I'm sorry.
Remind me not to do the trivia around her.
Sorry. I went silent, got lost watching One to Grow On clips. All right, well, I have to Google it. Google it. One to Grow On. I really think that I kind of remember that. All right, well, we will be back with you guys on Monday.
Mm-hmm. From, what did we say? We're going to shoot for the Magic Kingdom again?
Yeah, I think they lifted our block out dates for Magic Kingdom next week.
Interesting.
Yeah, it is interesting. So, we will be back Monday. Yeah, thank you. You have a great weekend too, Red Trex. Anything else before we go? Next week will be Monday, Monday, Wednesday, Friday.
Wednesday, Friday. So we'll probably throw in an Epcot day then. Which, if we do throw in an Epcot day on one of those days, then maybe we can test out the new Beverly Challenge.
Test it out?
Yeah.
We don't have to test it out. You already know.
See if anybody shows up. I don't know. I think that people like me. I think people like me now. Only like Fast Pass.
So everybody that's in the chat right now, which is 8 people.
Okay.
You better be back on Wednesday. Well, you better be back on Monday, but Wednesday for some Beverly.
And I will say it again. Every 10 likes on that live stream as we're live gets a cup of Beverly. And I will stick to it and say that for every new subscriber, I will drink 2 cups of Beverly. And
While we're live.
While we're live. And we will tally that all up by 2 o'clock, because that's when we'll, let's say Wednesday. It's got to be before 2 o'clock, because we have to be done by 2 o'clock. So let's do it by 1.
Right.
Oh, multiple accounts.
Right track says. Right track says I need more accounts.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll be here. And Fastpass said eight's enough. 8's enough.
Well, I will say this too, because I know if I would say fast, and get everybody in your office on the same page, making a group activity for Wednesday.
Yeah.
And we'll do that.
Wait, are you saying 8's enough as in 8 accounts, or 8's enough as in, wasn't there a TV show called 8's Enough?
What? Yeah, wasn't that? Ooh.
Wait.
Well, don't start me on that.
8 is enough? 8 is enough. Right?
Was that the same?
Was that a show?
Maybe.
8 is enough. Why do I think that?
I keep thinking of Life Goes On. What's that song?
Yeah, Life Goes On with Corky and Becca.
Yes.
That come on Sunday nights. 8 is enough with Danny Bonaducci. Did I say that right?
Oh yeah,
Danny
Bonaducci. Yeah, that's right. Okay.
8's enough. Okay, I was gonna say I thought that was a show.
But yeah, for what did I say? So 10 likes, 1 cup of Beverly. Every new subscriber before 1. What do you want to say? Before 1 o'clock? Yeah, 1 o'clock. That sounds good.
Why'd you ask me if you're just gonna answer?
Well, because I know we're going to be pressed for time, because we got to be at the school by 2.
Yeah.
So then if we want to do our chat, we have at least be done by 1:20. You know, so
maybe hit another Pampalooza. You said 8 people need to be here. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. 10 is enough was a TGIF show. You said 8 is enough.
And then so what's that? So it's 1 cup for every 10. 2 cups. I shouldn't do.
Oh no, I'm not here about it now.
I shouldn't do 2 cups for every new subscriber, because if we get 5 subscribers, that's 10 cups. That's just torture. That's just absolute torture.
What are you gonna do? All you're gonna do is shut the camera off again?
Hey, no, actually,
okay, listen.
No, we actually got the stream back. Well,
that's true. We got it back.
Just no one else showed up.
I waited till the stream was back up before I went and got his Beverly.
Yep.
And it was Beverly.
Yep.
I promise.
I post. Oh yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna fake those with anything else. Those. Oh, you cannot.
Yes, I promise it was Beverly. I waited till the stream came back up.
And I posted it on Facebook for anybody that was following, to ensure them, like, we had some technical difficulties, but I was.
I have to stay out. I know that I have to stay out of that breezeway, because I always lose service.
The breezeway, that was a problem. And sometimes we do have problems just going into the buildings or even being close to the building. So
yeah, I gotta stop doing that.
When she does her pin trading, that's why today it was just me kind of like, rambling on just throughout the time while she was doing her pin trading throughout the morning.
Yeah.
Because she is on a mission.
She's fun.
A mission from God.
It's just fun. All right, guys. Well, thank you so much for hanging out with us. I hope everybody has a good weekend.
And as always, make sure you like and subscribe to the channel.
Yeah, like and subscribe.
Tell your friends, tell your enemies. Can I say
and
now?
your stalkers. Yeah, go ahead, say it.
All right, and then we can end on this. Ending on this note.
You want me to say? I'll see.
No, because actually.
Am I supposed to just cut it after you say it?
As soon as I say it, you cut it, because you could actually put this into our new lingo if we say it, because he actually says the words in it.
Okay.
Next time, Gadget. Next time.
Okay.